Hello, and welcome to Unexplained Possibilities. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I was not expecting this many of you, so holy cow. But thank you for stopping on by Lionsgate today. Never really did a reading on Lionsgate, so hopefully we can get some good stuff happening. Let's see, who is here? Oh, excuse me. Rook, Kayla, Josue, Bonnie, Paranormal Witch, Jennifer, Harley, other people, because it's scrolled up. Other people, Kelvin, Sunny True, a Dragon Dancer. Thank you all for being here. So I hope everyone is having a great day. Nice, easygoing, surviving the heat. Although, to be fair, it's not too hot over here. It's been pretty good. It hasn't been in the 90s or 100s like other places. Oh, hello, Melissa. So, it's been a nice 84, 85. So, nothing too crazy. I've just been, well, actually, I've been doing a lot of work and a lot of editing. So I've been sipping on water, no lemonade, water, getting those abs, no sugars and all that stuff. But anyway, yes, it is Lionsgate today, 8/8/23, and I figure, you know what? Why not do some readings for you guys? So if you're interested in having reading, whatever it may be, let me know now. First come, first serve. And I am not doing anything special except this. This is what I'm doing special. Hanging out with you guys, pulling some cards. All right, Kelvin is up first. And then Melissa, then I should probably write this down. Oh boy. Where's a pen when I need it? Oh, it's right here. I came prepared. All right. Okay, let me write this down because there's no freaking way I'm going to remember the order of anything. So let's see. All right, we have Kelvin, General, and he is numero uno, followed by Harley. Harley, you always ask for an angel deck. I keep telling you, I don't have an angel deck. Oh, okay, you have a good one, Kayla. Harley will be second. All right. Or wait. No. Harley's not second. Wait a second now. I messed up my own order. Gosh darn it. Harley's not second. It's Dragon Dancer who is. No, it's Melissa who is second. Okay, let me redo this. Melissa. All right. Melissa. Then Dragon Dancer. Then Harley. All right. Sorry, I'm moving slow, guys. No, I do not have. What you're talking about? The Angelarium, the Oracle deck? Okay. Uh, yeah. Melissa, Dragon Dancer. Okay. Harley, Paranormal Witch. General. Okay. Do Josue. Okay. And then Jennifer Vatsa. And oh, okay, that's it. Cool. All right. We got that out the way. So I should probably switch to the other screen, shouldn't I? That would be nice. There we go. Okay. So now that that's out of the way, let's do this. And Let's pause that. There we go. Okay, so Kelvin, you are up first. You asked for a general. Oh, I hope this did not just freeze on me. I would be highly upset if it did. And let's use the Thoth tarot. Actually, I'm feeling Thoth today. Whoop. Let's see. So Thoth for general, Thoth for Thoth. I've heard it said both ways. I just say Thoth. I don't know. Maybe I should be more of a country bumpkin and say Thoth. Get that Thoth deck. Where's the Thoth? This is for Kelvin. So any of you guys doing any ritual work or spell work or just, hanging about, letting some portals open up, close up? Oh, right on, Dragon Dancer. Then I'll use this deck for you as well. Okay. Whoop. Let's give it one more go and see what we got. Oh, that's what's missing. Okay, I knew something seemed off here. Bam! There we go. Now I don't have to switch back and forth. You guys can't see it, but it's just a little background thing, and I couldn't figure out why something wasn't where it was supposed to be. But we figured it out. Well, I figured it out. You guys didn't do jack squat. Lazy bumpkins. Wait, Sonny, you want? Wait a second. I didn't see where it said you wanted a reading, Sonny. Hold up. Well, I'll put you down, but it doesn't look like you're third. You would actually be one. Oh gosh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You would be seventh. All right, one more mix. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see here. This is for Kelvin. This is for Kelvin. This is a general. Hello, doll. You will be eighth. This is for Kelvin. This is for Kelvin. Josue, you are. What? Where are you? You're number 6. This is for. All right. Let's see what we got. Ooh. No, Harley, it's not your turn. So I think we will do 5 cards, and that'll be our stopping point. Unless there's a major arcana afterwards, which of course there is. So make that 6 cards. My little rule is if there's a major arcana following whatever, then I always add it. All right, so Kelvin. Why is this so blurry? Well, that made it worse. Let me just stop fiddling with stuff. Anyway, Kelvin. So we pulled 6 cards for you, and we have the 9 of disc on the first row, the Prince of Cups, and the 8 of disc. So as you can see, the keywords gain, failure, and then of course Prince of Cups. But I don't pay too much attention with the keywords all the time. But this first row, it does seem like it's ups and downs. In other words, you have your highs and you have your lows, like everyone in life. The thing is not letting the lows defeat you. So with that eight or excuse me, not eight, the seven of disc, I like to see that as growth, but not there yet. It's going after something too soon. Don't be overly ambitious and shoot your load before it's time. Don't do that. Be patient, be cool, and then you will gain. You will have that success. This Prince of Cups to me is saying that your time is coming. Good things are coming. It's just don't be impatient. That's the biggest thing, which, you know, patience is a virtue, and it's hard for us to be patient all the time. Extremely hard. But don't lose your patience. Don't get overly excited for what is coming, because then you could mess up and lose it because you jump too soon. I don't want you to do that. Prince of Cups saying coming for you, coming to you, great things. It is the growth that you've been needing, that you've been wanting. Being that these are discs, we can even see it in a material way. You know, it could be money, it could be luxury, heck, it could just be a peace of mind, but it is coming to you. Just don't jump the gun. Just be cool. You know, it's right around the corner. Just be cool. Don't jump the gun. That's the biggest thing I can tell you. All right, our next three. The three of disc or pentacles, whatever you want to call it, the chariot and strength, aka lust, in this deck because Crowley was a freak. So again, with the pentacles, we're looking at, or disc, whatever you want to call it. It's again, it feels like material things, stability as well, gaining stability, and finally having that, being balanced on all sides, being stable, being cool, being strong, and not not losing what you gain. Just again, don't jump the gun. With the chariot here, again, coming right at you, and it's no going back now. Like, you're on the road you're supposed to be on, life coming at you, no turning, no left or right. It's be ready, be prepared. This is happening, Captain. It's just don't try to evoke it too soon. Like, that's just the biggest thing that I would be concerned with. Just jumping the gun a little bit too soon and then it all falling apart. With strength or lust here, this comes from our inner self. Having that confidence more so than anything to grab out and hold whatever it is coming to you. So it is going to be a little bit of risk taking you're going to have to do, which is fine. I don't think it's a major risk. I do think you are going to have to take some risk, and it is going to involve movement, which is a good thing. Movement is good because it means that you're not stagnant. You're not staying in one place. So it is going to involve some form of movement, but it brings stability. Just don't jump the gun too soon. Not too soon, but you have what you want, what you need coming to you. Don't jump the gun. That's the only thing. But yeah, so it's pretty much locked in, which, hey, congrats to you, whatever it is. If you win the lotto, you know, don't forget about your old California buddy over here. But yeah, there you go, Kelvin. All right, Melissa, you are up next. Unless she dipped out. Yeah, no problem, Kelvin. Nope, she did not dip out. General love reading. You know what, Melissa? Because I think you're a closeted freak. We're going to use the Tarot of Sexual Magic. All right. This is for Melissa. This is for Melissa. Knock that energy off. This is for Melissa. What does she need to know with love? What is happening with love? What does she need to know about love? If you portals are open and these spirits are listening, come on now. Help us out here. What does she need to know about love, with love, for love? Is it coming? Is it going? What's happening here? All right, let's give it one more mix and see what we got. And I will draw 5 cards, but of course, if there is a major arcana after the final card, then I'll add that one. I don't know why I always say that. I always say, oh, this is going to be the final one, this is the last one. Then I just start shuffling again. I need to stop that. That's a weird habit of mine. I've had it for so long. But, if it doesn't feel right, then don't stop. All right, there we go. This is a good one. All right, let's see what we got for you, Melissa. Ooh. Okay, well, we got something. Hmm. All right, so you're a little emotional thing. Okay. Okay. Go. Nope. All righty. So, can you guys see that okay? I think you can. Let me scoot over some. There we go. Okay. So, got some interesting ones here. Nothing too bad if I'm completely honest, because there are some raunchy ones. This isn't too bad. So we have the Six of Swords to start off with. Swords being that air energy where our mind is, what we imagine. And you might have little fantasies here or there, which is fine. We all have fantasies about somebody we like. And, we don't always get said fantasy, but we definitely have them. But anyway, the Six of Swords traditionally is going to a clearing, leaving something behind that just isn't working, or there's better out there for you. So to me, this is almost like your mind literally kind of creating a fantasy like, yeah, it's better out there, enjoy it, let's get lost in it a little bit. And which is okay, nothing wrong with that, but don't get too lost in it because then you miss out. And I'm wondering if you actually did miss out. And this takes us to at the moment, I like no one. And this takes us to the Queen of Cups. And the Queen of Cups, for me in this deck, is emotion. I think you are an emotional person. And I don't mean a crybaby exactly, but I think that, you want love, you want a fairy tale to a degree, and you want to feel a certain kind of way. The problem is, I think your mind gets the best of your, or rather, your heart gets the best of your mind, and you fantasize. You get caught up in a fantasy, and you look for signs, and it has to be this and that, and maybe even perfect. And I think you miss out. And this is where this Four of Cups comes in. Uh, you're not paying attention to what's right in front of you. So, evidently, as someone who might have a crush on you that you're not necessarily seeing because your head is elsewhere. You're somewhere else. You're just like, Prince Charming, when are you going to come? Well, maybe not Prince Charming. I don't know. It could be Rudolph from down the block. But either way, I think you're missing out on a potential crush. And the worst part is, it's right in front of you. The potential is right there in front of you, but you're looking for something so specific that it's almost like you put up a bubble and you kind of just miss out. So I feel like with love, you have to be a bit more level headed, a bit more open, and don't get caught up in fantasy too much because it really does look like it's someone who has a little crush on you. At the very least, they think you're attractive. At the very least. So I don't know. Shake your bum in front of them or something. That'll get a reaction. Okay, let's go to our next two cards here. So we have the Devil and the King of Wands. Now, it's interesting in this deck with the King of Wands because, Wands is fire, it's passion, it's desire. But this king does not give me that vibe. He gives me the vibe of emotion, love, I don't want to let you go, that type of thing, which is interesting. So I hope that you don't have an ex who is not really wanting to let you go. They're just trying to stay that little gnat that's in your life, just like little gnats. But the Devil is interesting because we can see the devil as a sex, drugs, rock and roll card. Go be a freak. I'm not telling you to go be a freak. Don't do that. But it is a learn to let loose, come out of your shell. So you might be too shy, and you have to learn how to come out of your shell and let loose just a little bit. You do need to announce yourself, we'll say. Your presence needs to be felt and not so much in a corner because, yeah, you are missing out, I want to say. Oh, hello, Nick. Welcome, and, well, I guess goodbye as well. So if you come back later, awesome. If not, all good. Um, what was I saying? Yeah, you got to come out of your shell, it feels like. You got to be a little naughty. Not crazy naughty, but just a little naughty. I think that's what the devil is saying here. And then you will have that emotional connection. But I am, like I said, with this King of Wands, I am worried about an ex who doesn't know how to say no. So, watch out for that. Definitely watch out for that guy. But I think you have potential to have love. It is there. I do think there is a person who has a crush on you, but you get in your own head, you fantasize, and you miss out. So you might just have slightly missed out. Hope not. It's okay if you did. You'll something else will come around. But work on leaving your shell before anything. So I'm going to challenge you to go out this upcoming weekend and wear something sexy, classy sexy, not modern sexy where you're basically wearing nothing, but classy sexy. Something that Doris Day would wear. Oh man. Woo. You could pull off a Doris Day, you got something going for you. Classy. But yeah, there you go for your love, Melissa. Seriously though, this weekend, go out, wear something classy, sexy, and enjoy yourself, get some attention, and see, like, okay, I can do this. I like this. Build that confidence up. All right, next up is Dragon Dancer. And then after Dragon, it's going to be Harley. Um, Dragon, did you want a general? I can't remember. You're welcome, Melissa. All right, general. And I said I would use the thought for you, so let's do that. All right, this is for Dragon. Oh, wow. I don't know where that came from. This is for Dragon Dancer. You have to go to a library, or you have to go to a park, a museum, and that's how you meet shy people. Unless you're like me and just a homebody, then you will never see me. All right, this is for Dragon Dancer. Oop, mail's here. It's probably bills. I get very few exciting things in the mail. Although I turn into a kid on Christmas when a video game shows up. Oh boy. I am I'm saving up for Starfield. I think it comes out next month. So that's gonna be awesome. I can't wait to play that. I will just vanish into the man cave. I will not be heard. I will not be heard from or seen or nothing like that. Every now and then a video might go up, and that's about it. All right, one more for Dragon Dancer. Okay, let's see what we got for you, Dragon. Ooh, okay. Wasn't expecting you. Hmm, expecting you either. Okay, so this is an interesting one. Okay, so no major afterwards. So Dragon Dancer, this almost feels like breaking free. We have the Princess of Disc, the Eight of Swords, and the Seven of Wands. I think that's the seven, right? Yeah, Seven of Wands. So yeah, this feels like breaking free. With the Princess of Disc, or we can see him as Page of Pentacles, whatever we want to call it, movement, which we know you are having movement, but this one is a warrior. This is a warrior who is breaking boundaries, shattering what is blocking them, what is in their way. It's like you had interference with your plans, and like you were being suppressed, and you need to turn into a warrior, kill that suppression. Well, excuse me, get rid of what it is suppressing you and holding you back. It's almost like, yeah, you're being held back. And I don't know if at the time it was anything you could do about it. Now it's something you can do about it, especially with this Seven of Wands. Seven of Wands, that fire energy again, emerging out, coming out from within. Whatever was blocking you, burning that up, getting it out away from you. So I do think you were dealing with some type of suppression, like maybe just not feeling you and being down, but that's that should be a thing of the past. So, be this warrior, this princess of dis, stab it and break through it. Now, once you do that, this takes us to our next two cards. The Nine of Pentacles or Disc and the Two of Disc. So interesting that their disc here, Earth element, growth, stability, money. I don't think you're getting money though. I mean, well, you might, but in this case, it feels more like stability and regaining your footing. And from that, that's how you gain and you have growth. It's almost like a growth, inner growth. So you can actually see, like, yeah, I can get through this. This isn't the end of the world. Oh, you are getting money. Oh, well, shoot, go you. Heck yeah. Um, it's it's a change that you've needed, and you have this growth that had to happen, but you had to shatter whatever it was that was holding you back. And yeah, you were definitely being held back. Something was suppressing you. After Dragon, it's Harley, and then Paranormal Witch, and then you, Josue. You definitely had to shatter it. I think you're pretty much saying up yours and moving on from there, and with that two of this especially, it is a transformation. I know it says change as the key word, but we have to go deeper than that. This is a transformation of yourself. So I do believe you're going to see the benefits here of physical transformation as well as a spiritual one, and you gain so much from it. So, with that said, transformations suck because they're painful. So, expect nonsense to show up. But when we deal with nonsense, it also leads to our growth. So, I do believe you'll have more growth after the nonsense is dealt with. But yeah, you pretty much needed to get past an obstacle. You had to be a warrior. You had to maybe even be mean and just destroy it and allow whatever you have in you that was being suppressed and just held back, held down, out. And it is now emerging, and it's going to take you places. But yeah, there you go, Dragon Dancer. Okay, Harley, you are up. I'm assuming you want a general, or maybe you don't. I don't know. What type of reading would you like, Harley? Well, Harley, I keep telling you, I don't have an angel deck. All right, financial. We can do that, but I don't have an angel deck. I don't know why you keep thinking I do. I don't. The closest thing I have to an angel deck is the Angelarium, and I would not necessarily say that's an angel deck. All right, so financial. Um, you know what? I think we'll use the ethereal visions for that. Let's see. Well, that's the Angel Air. That's an Oracle deck. Alright. This is for Harley. What is happening with financials? What's going on with financials? What is going on with financials for Harley? Financials for. Financials for financial for All right, let's give it one more mix and see what we got. Hmm. The heck are you? Oh, the Hierophant. Okay. Or not the Hierophant, the Hanged Man. Ooh, got my favorite cards from this deck. Oh, hello, Kay. Welcome. Not yet, doll. It's people ahead of you. Harley, you just got a lot of major arcanas here, so that's. I'm doing good. How are you? There is a list, and if you want to be put on it, let me know. But I will tell you now, there's 5 people who would be ahead of you. All right, so Harley, yeah, yep, no problem, Kay. Uh, what do you mean you don't hear me? Did my mic go out? You can't hear me? You might be frozen. Everything appears to be working on my end. What's going on here? Yeah, I'm still alive. So get your mess together, Harley. Darn it! Where did I put my pen? K after doll. Yeah, what's going on here, Harley? Come on. Just try to refresh the page, and you should be good to go. Okay, cool. So yeah, we have quite a few major arcanas here in regards to financials. So we have on this first row the Three of Wands. Then we have the Hanged Man and Temperance. I love Temperance in this deck. And to me, this first row is that a fly? The heck was that? This first row is almost like it's almost like you being overly cautious. And when you're overly cautious like this, we start to worry. And that worry is going to lead to stress. With the Three of Wands, it's like just go out and do it. Like it's time to be a person of action. The hangman is saying, however, you're caught in the middle. And this is where that worry comes in. And if you notice, it's his own little noose he has tied around his foot. Like you're doing it to yourself. And temperance is like, no, stop it. Stop worrying. Go out, have fun. Do your thing. So to me, this it really feels like you are making yourself anxious over money and financials when you're going to receive it, but you're being overly cautious. You can't freak out over something you don't have. And it's no point worrying about something you don't even know if you're going to get. Just enjoy what you have. Use what you have. Don't don't put added pressure to yourself. Now, with temperance in particular, it feels like, and I love this temperance, I have to say, it feels like, hey, get out of your worry zone. Stop it. You get what it is that you want. You will have it. The hangman again is saying you're in the middle, but you're kind of doing it to yourself. Stop it. And that three of wands is just, continue doing your thing. Don't worry and stress about other mess that's outside of your control. But yeah, this first row, it just feels like worry, worry, worry. And it's going to lead to health problems. It's so much worry and anxiety and panic attacks. And it's like, stop it. You're not doing yourself any favors. So stop, calm down, take a moment, smell the roses. Now, this next row, our final two here, the lovers and the empress. I mean, excuse me, the emperor. Sorry, not the empress. So, the lovers, I always like to say, is fresh spring energy coming to you. And the emperor is, of course, practicality, being a leader and stepping up, receiving, if you will, listening to someone who knows their mess. So, in regards to financials, I want to say that you do get financials. You do have money coming to you, but you can't you can't fall into not a fantasy, but like you can't allow your head to play tricks on you. You can't get caught up in things like with lovers. When you have a new relationship with someone and it's just amazing, it's blissful, and you fantasize and just go gaga, and you lose common sense. Whereas the emperor's like, no, let's keep common sense, please. So that's almost what it feels like. It's like, yeah, you got stuff coming to you, but you're not using common sense. You're freaking yourself out instead of taking and looking at things in a practical way. The emperor is that leader who steps up. So I don't know if you have a lawyer or someone who can sort of guide you through, because I think you need that. That will help you. Someone needs to step up and be that leader, and you have to use common sense to not freak yourself out and not look at things at the worst, because this isn't anything bad here. This is you're going to get what you want, but stop freaking out. Do something in the meantime. Prepare yourself, look at investments, learn what to do when you get some funds, because you have them coming. It's just you're freaking yourself out. It's freaking me out. You're going to give me a panic attack, darn it. So the emperor is the leader that you can confide in, and he's going to take the reins, step up, and it's like, all right, let's do this. So I would say that yes, you have stuff coming to you, but stop freaking yourself out and prepare yourself for when it comes and allow someone else to take the reins, please, because you're going to give yourself a panic attack or make yourself sick or something. Like, that's my worry. You're going to make yourself sick. The emperor is going to handle it, whoever the emperor it is. Could be a lawyer, could be the hubby, could be a brother. Let them handle it. You just be cool, calm, supportive, and not worry about it. That's the biggest thing. But yeah, there you go, Harley. Oh, okay. Well, then you're good to go. Okay. Paranormal Witch, you are up. Yeah, you're welcome, Harley. General. Okay, we can do that. Well, since I have it here in front of me, I'll continue using the thaw. And then Josue, you are after Paranormal Witch. Hey, have you guys seen that trailer for The Equalizer 3? I had no idea they were actually making a third one to that. I thought with that TV show starring Queen Latifah, I thought the movies were going to be abandoned, but no, surprisingly not. And I did like the first two movies. I never saw the original TV show back in the day. I sort of want to, though. Maybe I will one day if I can find it on DVD or something. And I won't watch the one with Queen Latifah because, well, I have nothing against Queen Latifah, but I can't see her doing a good job in that role. She just doesn't strike me like that. But Denzel is still the star in the movies, and I'm trying to figure out. It doesn't look like he's in the U.S. I know in the second movie he wasn't. I don't think he was in the U.S. No, he was in the U.S. In the second one, but he flew somewhere. Or, I don't know. I'm getting my mess mixed up. Denzel did part one, part two, and he will be doing part three. Now here's something. What if excuse me. I can't think of the character's name in the Equalizer, but what if him, John Wick, and Brian Mills met in a bar one day, and just for giggles, throw in Jack Reacher? That would be something. Would they all be chummy, or would they all try to kill each other, and who would win that fight? Sonny, you're gonna be after Jennifer, so we are on number one, two, three, four. We're on number five. So, oh, hello, 26 tapes. You have people ahead of you, but you can have a reading. Hello, gay nun. Really? That's a name. You can have a reading as well, but there are people ahead of you. So, and I don't know how long it's going to take for me to get through everyone. All right. Let's see what we got for you, Paranormal Witch. So, gay nun, you have to tell me, how did you come up with that name? If you are actually a gay nun, then wow. 1 second, doll. I'll tell you in 1 second. You're number nine, doll. We're quickly approaching you. Don't worry. Okay, so Paranormal Witch. Wow, the first row. Okay, so oh gosh darn it, we're on number five. Paranormal Witch. We have the Hierophant, the Chariot, and the Prince of Wands. So life coming at you fast, spiritual enlightenment at the same time. So a growth of spirituality. I almost want to say that you have been practicing witchcraft, or at the very least, you need to be practicing witchcraft, or strengthening your spirituality a bit further whatever in whatever way that may be. So with the Hierophant, I like to say that this is knowledge that comes from external sources. Whereas, if it were the High Priestess, I would say this comes from yourself internally. So with the Hierophant here, oh gosh, I don't know why it's buffering. So far on my playback, everything is A-OK. But I'm sorry that it's doing that. With the Hierophant, it feels like it is knowledge coming to you from an external source. So you are getting ready to probably have a spiritual awakening, enlightening rather, and you need to go forth with it. This is no slowing down, it's no stopping, it's no turning back. The Chariot is pretty much, well, both the Chariot and the Prince of Wands are saying, like, nope, you are now on a path. Stay on this path. Let's not leave it. Let's not go in reverse. The Chariot is a little bit more stubborn than the Prince of Wands, however, because the Chariot, for me, this one in particular, it's all armored up and everything. And it's almost like it has a little bit of fear of messing up. And you have to get rid of that fear. Everyone messes up, no matter what. We're all going to mess up. I mess up every single freaking day. You mess up. Everybody messes up. But that's okay because we have to learn from it. With the Prince of Wands, this is like a newbie. We can, well, no, actually, this is not a newbie, but someone who has stepped their game up slightly. So not a freshie, but a softie, maybe a junior. And it is now forming that understanding, and it's time to put into practice what it is you've been learning. So you need to practically do what it is you've been teaching yourself or learning from others. It's time to experiment and see what comes of it. Experimentation now, and grow that spirituality. You are obtaining the knowledge, you're just not putting it to practice. Put it to practice now. All right, going to our other two here. All right, we have, oh shoot, speak of the High Priest. I didn't even realize she came out, but the High Priestess and the, who are you? The Eight of Wands? No, Six of Wands. Oh, Victory. Yeah. Okay. So the High Priestess, internal knowledge. It's you having that third eye opening. It's you having the answers, having the knowledge, having the senses within you, knowing the answers before they happen. So this is definitely spiritual growth for you. And don't be surprised if that third eye opening is you starting to sense things, pick up on energies a bit better, a bit more, and really feeling people out. You will succeed with what it is you're trying to do because you do have an understanding of it. I think you're just afraid to put it to practice. The Six of Wands is brilliant because, like the key word says, it's victory. It is triumph over whatever your endeavors are and may be. So in this case, it's bringing out your own witchiness that you've been hiding, it feels like. Let's not hide this any longer. Let's bring it out. Let's practice it. Let's show the world who we are and what we are and do your thing. But yeah, there you go, Paranormal Witch. All right. Josue, you are up. And then it's Jennifer, if you're still here. And Sunny, Doll, Kay, others, if they're still here. I did not expect that many people to show up. All right, Josue. Oh, you're welcome, Paranormal Witch. Let's see. Have a specific question today. I'd like to know if I was really, like to know if I really was channeling and communicating with the spirits I was working with, or if it was all in your head. Okay, we can definitely do that one. So for that, that okay. I'm not crazy. There is a little freaking gnat in here. Oh, that thing's gonna bug me. No pun intended. Okay, so we can do that. I'm gonna go back to the ethereal vision for this one, Josue. But let's see what we got for you. And as usual, I'll pull out 5 cards. And let's see what we got. Okay, yeah, okay, still here. Cool. So this is for Josue. Was there actual communication or was there nothing? Was there actual communication or nothing? Was there actual communication or was it all in his head? Was there actual communication or was it all in his head? Was there actual communication or was it all in his head? All right, let's give it one more go and see what we got. Okay. Hmm. One of my favorite cards in every deck. Okay. So, Josue, we have on this first row the Page of Pentacles, the Eight of Swords, and the Star. The Star, like I always say, is out with the old, in with the new. The Eight of Swords is beyond your control, something outside of your control. And our Page of Pentacles in this deck, deep thought, pondering, wanting that growth. Now, for me, this is almost like a kind of a mixed message. Like, how can I put it? You were communicating, but you weren't hearing. In other words, there was some type of communication, but your mind was putting in the words. You were hearing what you think you needed to hear, not necessarily what you were supposed to hear. So it's almost like you need to work on your focus a little bit more and clear your mind because you shouldn't be asking, was it myself or was it something else? That means that your focus wasn't there and you have to learn how to focus better, clear your mind, and basically be helpless in a weird way. So I think you were communicating, you just didn't hear what you were supposed to hear because your mind was putting in the words. I'm trying to figure out how I can explain it better, but it's almost like, oh, here's a good example. It's like looking at a foreign film without subtitles. Yeah, you know it's there, you're seeing it, you can kind of make out what's going on, but you don't know what they're saying, so you kind of input your own words to make up for it and you influence the movie or the show, this foreign film with your own words, and then things can get scrambled and jumbled up and all that stuff. And that's what I think's happening here. with the star, out with the old, in with the new, to me, it's saying that you have to truly empty your mind with the Eight of Swords, be vulnerable. And that Page of Pentacles, don't think. You know, if I were you, Josue, I would actually practice a little bit of automatic writing to help you get out of your own thoughts, your own head, and let spirit work through you to a degree. You know, you still have some control, of course. You know, you always want to be in control, but you can allow them, a certain part of you, to work through with the automatic writing. And that way you won't have any questions, because this, it feels like it was communication, but you didn't hear what they had to say. It was you inputting things. I do think you had communication, though. It was something there. It was definitely something there. So I would look into automatic writing to practice that to begin with. Because with automatic writing, you know, if you, if you're too in your own head, if you're too in control, and you're too, for the most part, closed off, then nothing's going to happen. But when you say, okay, forget it, I'm just going to be a vegetable, tell me what you need to tell me, and you start writing and drawing and all that stuff, then that's how you know what's up. And, you know, I've actually done a little bit of automatic writing before. It was interesting, to say the least. So I would not recommend it if I didn't do it. Now, let's go to these other two here. And we have the Ten of Cups and the Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles is interesting to me because this is such a motherly card. And I almost feel like whatever it is you're supposed to connect to or trying to connect to, it's probably been watching out for you. Now, I'm not going to outright say it's protecting you and it cares about you, but I am going to say that it's been around you for a while. This isn't something that just showed up. You are now probably starting to feel it the correct way, but this is something that I believe you've already had a connection with. With the Ten of Cups, this is more growth. And I always get a kick that the cups themselves aren't actually part of the image. They're part of the border. Okay, no problem, Paranormal Witch. So I want to say that you need to take baby steps. I think you are skipping a little bit, which is fine sometimes, you know, because we have to go out, we have to do the thing. It's no other way to do it but to do it. But I think you need to do it in increments, in baby steps, instead of going for full on communication, get in my head. I really think like something smaller, automatic writing, maybe pendulum work would be better for you, because you've already established a relationship. You already have a connection. It's just getting out of your own head. Tens are interesting because they're endings, and this is almost like an ending for a new beginning. So I think how you used to communicate is going to change. It needs to change. And communicate in a new, different way. Try something different. Of course, experimentation, that's the way to go. Try something different, and I think you will get better results, and you will know 100% like it's not in your head. So in this case, yes, I think you were communicating, but I don't necessarily think you were getting the messages. I think that was your brain in that regard. And whatever you are communicating with, I think it has been around you for a good while. Like you've have some connection with it already. It's just taking that next step and actually hearing it. So try out the automatic writing and let me know how it goes. And well, I mean, you know everyone I know. If you need help with it, just ask them. They'll tell you what to do. or what will help you. But yeah, there you go, Josue. Alrighty, Jennifer, you are up, and then after Jennifer, it is Sunny, and then finally Doll, who I can just feel mean mugging me, and then Kay, and I think the other two showed up, might have left, unfortunately, which is okay. I know it is a long wait, and the other two that I speak of is 26 Tapes and Gay Nun. What a name, Gay Nun. Oh boy. Moving, finances, relationships. Okay. So I think we'll do a mix for you, Jennifer. We'll pull out five from the Thoth and three from the Tarot of Sexual Magic. Moving, finances. Oh no, 26 Tapes still here. Gay Nun is still here. All right, well, shut me up and call me a horn dog. Don't do that. Don't call me a horn dog. Let's see. Okay. I have a song stuck in my head. It's driving me bonkers. Worst part is I don't even know the name of the song. It's just in my head. Okay. Moving, finance, and relationships. Let me write this down. Okay, there we go. All right. Let's give it one more mix. See what we got. Okay, Jennifer, here we go. Oh, shoot. Well, here we go indeed. Princess? Yeah, princess. Ooh, you made this happen. Okay. Oh gosh. All right, let me quickly pull three from the Tarot of Sexual Magic. Whoops. That didn't go the way I thought it would. Oh, no problem, Josue. All right, let's see what we got here. All right. Ooh, ooh la la. One. Oh, well, ooh la no. Two and three. Hmm. Oh, make that four. Okay. All right. So, Jennifer, uh, as you see, we start off with the 10 of Wands. I think, yeah. start off with the Ten of Wands. Then we have the Prince of Disc or Pentacles, whatever you want to call it, and the five. I think that's five, five or six. What are you? No, excuse me, I'm blind. The Three of Cups. All right, so with these first three cards, this almost feels like being trapped, but not for long. The Prince of Dis, especially, is the one that I'm paying close attention to because this is mess finally moving forward, coming at you. The problem is, as you know, with earth signs, earth elements, I should say, it's slow moving and it never happens when you want it to happen. And that's the problem. Um, that's indeed the problem. This is slow moving what it is that you want, the change that you need. But the good thing is it's in motion. So even though you're kind of stuck, you're sort of behind bars in a strange way. And with that Ten of Wands, even carrying extra weight on your shoulders, it's coming at you with this Prince of Disc. Now, the Three of Cups, that's the celebration. So you are going to have a reason to celebrate. You're going to have something to celebrate. So money is coming to you. And not only that, it is movement, getting away. Now, here's the problem. I don't think you're going to get, well, it depends if you want to get far away or not. I don't think you're going to get crazy far away. It feels like it's just enough where you have a sense of peace. And that's what I'm getting more than anything. It's like having a sense of peace and relaxation. And it's almost overwhelming to the point where it's like, wow, where has this been? Oh my gosh. It's that type of peace where it's like, I forgot what quiet sounds like. Um, so you are going to have something to celebrate. I don't think it's too far off. I think this mess is happening. It's just for whatever reason with this Prince of Dis, it's slow. It's freaking slow, but it is going to take so much weight off of your shoulders. And normally I wouldn't say this, but I am kind of worried about your back. Watch your back or your spine. Like, just watch your back, okay? And I don't mean like someone's going to come up on you and stab you or something like that, or betrayal, but physically watch your back. I am, I don't know. Normally I wouldn't say something like that, but worried about your back. But you are going to get weight off of your shoulders. You are going to have celebration. You are moving. It's done. You're out. It's just this freaking Prince of Dis just wanted to take his time. So I think you're going to have to say, hey, Jose, come on. Snap to it. Wow, that was loud. Oh my gosh. I did not mean to clap that freaking loud. Anyway, it's like, come on, get a move on. Let's do this. And this actually is going to take us to our next two cards here. Um, the Princess of Cups and the Magus, or the Magician, whatever you prefer. Your manifestations, your magic has worked. That's what it feels like to me. What you put out has worked, and with this Princess of Cups, it almost feels like it's spirit working for you, working with you, not necessarily working through you, but definitely working with you to make it happen. So whatever prayers you did, whatever rituals you did, I think they've worked 100%. You are going to get some financials and you're going to move. It's just, it's inevitable. I think you'll be gone before summer's out, like literally or mid September. I think that's the latest, but you're done. You're done in a good way, and you're out. Your message has been heard, and your magic, your ritual, spell work, whatever we want to call it, it has worked. And the Princess of Cups to me feels like it's the spiritual part of the spirit that is putting in that work. I think you'll be gone before then. I really think you'll be gone before then. Like, I wouldn't worry. Like, it's literally nothing for you to worry about. Like, the doors and everything, they're gonna open. That Prince of Disc is a prick who's just slow, but money is slow. But you'll be out because of this Princess of Cups and the Magus. It's already doing what it's supposed to do. I forgot to put the freaking water in. Gosh darn it. I'm sorry, that just hit me randomly. Like I have bottled water outside. I do hope no one stole it because you guys know I'm in the ghetto. Well, I'm telling you not to worry. Get that worry out. And that's the interesting thing because the more you worry, the slower it's going to feel. And it's going to be like, oh my God, it's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. And then you start doubting yourself. And then, of course, as we know, when it comes to magic and spell work, it's your will that matters, your confidence. And then that gets shot. So this is one of the times where it's like, no, be confident, be cool, be solid. You're getting what you want. Like this is happening and you have spirit working with you, not through you, but with you. You're set. You're good. Now, going to the love portion here. This is a weird one. Oh, wow. This is so crooked. All right, so the love portion's a little weird. We have the 3 of cups? No, 2 of cups. 2 of cups. So, 2 of cups, the King of Pentacles, I think. Yeah, King of Pentacles, the Emperor, and the Hierophant. So, I don't know what's happening here. I almost want to say you're about to enter into a love triangle, which I hope not. But your love is weird because you definitely have love coming if it hasn't showed up. And I almost want to say one might involve an ex, like an ex trying to come back into the picture. Just tell them no. They're an ex for a reason. But with that 2 of cups, this is entering into something. So, a relationship. Oh, shoot. You know what? We won't be nosy and ask what kind of X, but um, you're entering into something. Something you're gonna enter into. It is a type of agreement, whether it's love or not. I don't know, but it feels like an agreement, and it can contain some form of romance. Now, that King of Pentacles is interesting because this is possessive, being possessive. It's like, no, I want you, you, you. So I think someone is going to want exclusivity, but another person won't be truly ready for it, which is interesting in my opinion. And that Hierophant and the Emperor, that's where I get a little confused here, where it's like it could be 2 different people because these are 2 very different energies. I mean, despite the Hierophant, having a fun time with 2 ladies, um, it's it's just 2 different people. So that's why I'm like, you might be entering into some type of love triangle here. One will see more confident, aggressive, not aggressive, but I guess you could say more of an alpha, quote unquote, where the other, I won't say is a beta, but a sigma. Both have their strengths and weaknesses, which is interesting. You would definitely need someone who can handle you and take control, and I don't mean this in a negative way, but sort of tell you to shut up. Not in the sense of know your place, but shut up in the sense of stop freaking out. Sit down. Look at the sunset. You know, it's that type of like calming you down type of shut up. And you have a weird love energy. And it's interesting because the choice will be yours. I want to say you have the choice to make, which not a lot of people do. Well, at least I certainly don't. Every time I try something, it ends up in the dumps. you know, this last person, oh, this one sucked. I'm not going to share my personal love failures with you guys. Oh, I'm happy you corrected that. Um, but yeah, so you're about to enter into something if you're not already entered in. I do believe someone wants exclusivity, but I don't know if it's for you just yet. This doesn't feel like it's a strong, deep relationship just yet. This feels more like poking poking the poking the rabbit. That's not right. Like poking the hole or something. I don't know. It feels like it's still experimentation. You're not there yet. I think you're going to have choices. Definitely choices. Beware of a love triangle. Oh, Jennifer. Beware of a love triangle, but I do think you're going to enter into something. I don't think it's going to be a true lovey-dovey boyfriend girlfriend relationship. This feels like something else, and you're going to have options for that. I don't think you're going to have absolute love just yet. I don't think you're ready for it. I think you got other stuff you need to handle first, and then that will show up. So I guess we could say love is postponed for right now, but having a little adult fun is on the table, and that will come up. But you definitely have to have some form of agreement because I do think feelings will crop up and get involved, and watch out for possessiveness. That's the biggest thing, being possessive. And I don't think it's coming from your end. I think it will come from their end. But yeah, there you go, Jennifer. There you go. There's your love. All right. Sunny, you are up. Sorry I'm taking so long. God, it's just a lot of people. But Sunny, you are up. And then after Sunny, it is Kay. Yep, no problem, Jennifer. And you do your thing with the Lion's Gate and all that stuff and send me some good luck while at it. Not yet, Kay. I'm just letting you know you'll be up after Sunny. All right. So, Sunny, what type of reading would you like to have? Not again. Bom, bom. Do, 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 do. Bom, bom. Okay. So I'll pull three and two then. So we'll use the Thoth and the Tarot of Sexual Magic. One, two, three. This is for Sunny. 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 All right, let's give it one more go and see what we got from the thought. Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, that's not what I was expecting. Okay, coming a long way. All right, let me quickly pull from the Tarot of Sexual Magic. Okay, what is your avatar? I'm looking at it, I'm trying to figure it out, and I don't know why I want to say it's an atomic bomb going off. I don't think it is. It's either an atomic bomb or a mushroom. Oh. Oh, it is a pearl. Oh, yeah. Oh, dear. Evidently, I woke up this morning and chose chaos. Yeah, okay. I don't know why I thought an atomic bomb. Oh, boy. Yes, do not put me in control of the nukes. We already know what will happen. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Don't do that. Don't jump out like that, please. All right, let's see what we got. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay. Disconnect. I'll pull one more for love, actually. I think that'll be fair. Okay, so Sunny, starting off, we have the Three of Swords. Then we have Adjustment, aka Justice, and the Queen of Disc or Pentacles. So this might all just be one romance thing, to be totally honest with you. So the Three of Swords is heartbreak. It's being down on yourself, heartache, just not feeling it, almost depression. Whereas justice or adjustment in this deck is that balancer. Things will eventually balance out. Things will eventually get better. And the Queen of Disc is a journey that you are currently on. Like you're at the halfway mark. You still have a long way to go, a long way of growth. So it feels like you're dealing with growing up. I know that sounds weird. I mean, I'm assuming you're an adult already, but growing up and getting over a hurt, heartache, whatever it may be, and learning and understanding that it's okay, it's a part of life, and things will work out and balance out in the long run, but you can't stop yourself from continuing forward. And it's almost like you've given your attention to another instead of on yourself. And it's like, no, focus on you, heal your heart, do more for you. And continue your journey. continue your growth, which I don't know. I don't know if you focus on yourself enough. The Queen of Pentacles is very interesting because she is a mother figure in other decks anyway. And I mean, it feels like the journey. I don't know if any of you guys have watched Supernatural, but usually at the start of a new season, they always have the road so far. And that's what it feels like with you, Sonny. Like the road so far, to where it's like you need to continue to find yourself. You need to continue to grow yourself and make changes in your life. Don't be so stubborn and caught up and focused on one freaking thing that derails you. Stop it. Don't get caught up on that mess. It's leading you into a brick wall. So stop that nonsense. With justice or adjustment here, the opportunity for change is coming to you. So you can continue down your road, your journey. Will you take it or not? That's another question. But expect opportunity to show up fairly soon to help you deal with this heartache, this failure, whatever it may be that was hanging over your head. I think you need to take the change, take the adjustment, take the balance, and see where it goes. It's not like it's going to hurt anything else unless it's, saying, let's be a streetwalker. Don't do that. I mean, nothing wrong with it if that's what people want to do, but if you can avoid it, avoid it. That would be probably for the best in the long run. Okay, so going down here. With love, we have a disconnect. Seven of Swords. We have a disconnect here. Someone isn't communicating properly. Yeah, okay. So, no street walking. Someone isn't communicating properly, and it's almost like being caged, waiting for the right sign. With that Four of Swords, waiting for the right sign and needing rest, being like a caged bird or something like that. It's, yeah, it's a lot of waiting, but not enough communicating, not expressing. And it is definitely a disconnect with love. Now, that Knight of Wands is interesting because it's like, I'm going to carry you off to a faraway land. We're going to go east towards a new beginning. If you are currently waiting on someone that you have maybe an on again, off again, or something like that, I would just stop waiting because it looks like with this Knight of Wands, you have potential for a new suitor. That you can miss out on because you are waiting and there is this disconnect with communication. You need to improve your communication when it comes to relationships and not wait so long for the right sign or this perfect person. It's kind of like what I told Melissa earlier, where, you got to leave that comfort zone. You have to get out because if you're waiting for that one sign, that one moment, then it's just going to pass you by because when we try to notice it, we never notice it. When you just go out, live life, that's when it happens. But definitely you have some disconnect happening here and lack of communication, or at least communication needs to be better. Possibly someone who is controlling, it's like, no, no, wait for me. Nope, don't do that. I'll be there. I promise, blah, blah, blah. It's very much a headache. And wanting that, well, I guess in this case, it would not be a knight in shining armor since they're nude, but it is wanting that guy, assuming you're into guys. I don't know what you're into. I don't even know if you're a male or female, but whatever you're into coming to save the day and sweep you off. I think you do have potential to have that, but you have to work on the other stuff first, and you 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 got to work on your communication. Oh, okay. Well, hey, you never know anymore. Okay, so like I don't know. I just saw Wayne Brady say he's pansexual. I don't know what the heck that is. What is a pansexual? Like, when I first heard it, I'm thinking like, what, you got a freaky kink for pans and that? So I don't know anymore. Yeah, I just want to cover all bases. But yeah, kudos to you. You're probably hot, so you'll have you'll have something coming towards you. Um, but when I say, and this is pertaining to you, but it could be for both of you because that Seven of Swords dictates that it is miscommunication and it's a disconnect. So it would probably be for both of you. But since you're here, I'm speaking to you. So yeah, communication definitely needs to be worked on. It's a disconnect. And like I said, with that Four of Swords, it's being caged almost. And maybe too restful and too laxed. So that needs to change. But but yeah, you might actually have someone else showing up for you that Knight of Wands and taking you to a sunrise, not a sunset. It's going to be a beginning. Now, that's not to say that you can't have a beginning with your current guy or whomever you're interested in if the communication, the disconnect goes away. But for that to go away, you have to communicate. I don't know if he's a big communicator and controlling. Like, he can't be in control. It looks like he needs to share feelings and come up with the plan and this and that. So, if I were you, I would go to the open market personally. But yeah, so there you go, Sonny. Doll, you are up if you are still here, which something tells me you are not here. She got bored and upset because I was waiting so long. Oh, sorry. Um, yeah, that's me being silly. Okay, so when I say looking for a sign, I mean waiting for like how can I put it? Waiting for the go. Like waiting for the thumbs up so you can initiate things, not necessarily looking for not necessarily you looking for a sign, but ultimately look at it like this. You need to work on the communication because there's a disconnect. That's what the main thing you should take away from it. Don't worry about signs or someone else showing up. Work on the communication because there is a big disconnect and it feels like being caged. Oh, thank you, Harley. Doll, are you here? I don't think she's here. She definitely quit. So, Kay, you are up since Doll decided to leave us. And now I got that diamond jingle in my head. Oh, no problem, Sonny. Like every kiss begins with K. What were your ancestors doing before college? Huh. Kay, I gotta be honest with you. I don't know if I can actually answer that for you. I think I am gonna actually have to send you to Bonnie for that one because with that type of question, I think you would need someone who can look into and dip into past lives. Yeah, that one I can't answer. I would like to because I'm curious about that myself now, but I can't answer that one. I am so sorry. Gosh, I feel like a wiener. I'm so sorry. Well, this would be private, Harley. 1 second, guys. Boop. All right, there we go. Sorry about the silence. What does my guardian angel have to say? Okay, that we can do. And we will use the, yep, you have a good one, Kelvin. We will use the ethereal visions for that. I think this is the perfect deck for that one. Um, I will let you know, Nick, after a couple other people. You have a couple other people who would be ahead of you that I have to get to first, but I will definitely let you know. Okay, so this is for K. Please tell us what messages are there for K. What is the message for K? Well, I'm not going to say on stream, Harley. What message do you have for K? What message do you have for K? Oops. Message do you have for K? All right, let's give it one more mix, see what we got. All right. Oh, interesting. Abundance. Oh, yeah, they can. Hmm. What? Let's pull one more. Or not. I thought it was going to be 7. No? Okay. All right, this will do. All right. So, K. This is a very interesting pull, but I do think we have something here for you. So we start off with the High Priestess, and normally the High Priestess is, well, what I like to say is internal knowledge, Next to the high priestess, nine of cups, and then we have the moon. So this almost feels like trust yourself more. Trust yourself more. And with the nine of cups, it's don't be afraid to, I mean, I don't want to say show off and show out, but don't be afraid to take center stage. Don't, there's a gnat. Oh, it flew away. Don't be afraid to take center stage. Don't be afraid to walk out into that spotlight. With the high priestess, it almost feels like confidence. With the moon, it feels like holding back your own confidence. Like you need to work on your confidence. With the moon in particular, it's dealing with things that we don't necessarily want to deal with, hiding certain skeletons in our closet, so to speak, facing hard truths, hard facts. And the high priestess is having that in us and bringing it out so we can face it, deal with it. The moon shows it to us, the high priestess handles it, and the nine of cups is just a show off. So it feels like this first part is make sure you actually have dealt with your past, have dealt with things that are sort of just hanging on you, living within you, that you closed the door on, but you didn't necessarily handle. You didn't truly deal with that, and don't sit in the back. Don't be shy. Don't be quiet. Well, okay. It's okay to be shy and quiet. We can't change who we are, but try to step up from time to time. When someone gives you a compliment, take the compliment, and smile like, yeah, thank you. Step up. It feels like step up more than anything, because with this nine of cups, it's we can almost see the cups like, oh, all good, paranormal witch. We can almost see the cups like trophies, and it's like, look at your accomplishments, celebrate you, celebrate this, have some fun, get drunk. Don't get drunk, don't do that. Don't get drunk, but definitely celebrate, have some cake. There we go. As a matter of fact, Kay, what type of cake do you like? And I swear, if it involves coconut, I don't like you anymore. But have some cake and celebrate you, to deal with whatever issues you might have. Like strawberry. All right, I can dig you then. I love strawberry. I feel like that's what's going on. Handle what it is you haven't handled in your mind, your fears, a little bit of trauma. Handle that mess, but also celebrate you. Look how far you've come. Look at your accomplishments, your achievements, whether they're big or small. It doesn't matter. Look at them, celebrate you. Now, going to these next two here, the King of Pentacles and the Ten of Swords. So, Ten of Swords, tens are always endings. Ten of Swords, almost like being stabbed in the back, a lot of pain and hurt. And it feels like, let go of that. You don't have anything to fear. You don't have any reason to worry about being hurt. That pain is gone, it feels like. That pain is gone. Tomorrow is another day. Sun comes up tomorrow. Please live your life. Smile, enjoy, have fun. The King of Pentacles is the ultimate indulger. Indulge yourself in life. Indulge yourself in in the sun. You know, it really feels like it is enjoy your life. have as much fun as you can. Don't be stressed out. Don't carry a burden. Don't carry this pain. And that's why I think the first part is like, yeah, deal with it. Handle it now so you don't have to worry about it later. Because the more you put it off, the more it grows and the worse off you are when you get older. And I'm assuming you're a young gun. So definitely handle your anxiety, your fears, your worries, your trauma, what it is you don't want to say. Handle it now and then celebrate yourself. And that's what needs to be done. You need to celebrate yourself. Give yourself love, man. With this King of Pentacles, we are looking at a lot of growth and even being taken care of. The King of Pentacles is not just going to leave anyone behind. They're not a jerk like that. They're selfish, but they're not a jerk. And it's watching out, watching out for you. Oh, sorry, I had this backwards, I think. Didn't mean for that to. There we go. Watching out for you. Watching out for you so you can have this growth, but you can't allow things to beat you down. Be stronger than that. So overall, I feel like the message is don't allow hardships of life to beat you down, and don't put off or just bury things that bother you. Don't just try to swallow it and pretend like, it's fine and all that. No, if it's not fine, say it's not fine. If you're hurt, say you're hurt and deal with it. But after you deal with it, celebrate you. And that's something we all need to do more. We need to celebrate ourselves. So celebrate you, celebrate getting past certain things, celebrate your accomplishments, smile, do a backflip, whatever. Just celebrate you and realize that if you are having pain, like, it's okay. Just let it go. That pain goes away. And tomorrow's going to be better, brighter, more growth. And, you're being watched over. You're being, I don't want to say looked down upon because it's not that, but you are being watched over, we'll say, and you have infinite growth potential. And it's time to take that, run with it, feel good about it, and indulge. Definitely indulge in something. So, whatever one of your vices are, well, yeah, whatever one of your vices are, go ahead and have a little treat. Go ahead, give in to it. Unless it's drinking. Don't do that. No drinking. But some cake, video games, I don't know. It might be something even more simplistic. Going to a museum, whatever it is, do it. But yeah, there you go, Kay. Because every kiss begins with K. Yeah, go out and kiss somebody too. I mean, make sure they want the kiss. Because I don't want you to get freaking arrested for sexual assault or something. So, yeah, maybe don't go out and just kiss some rando, but kiss somebody. Um, but yeah, there you go, Kay. Oh, gotta stretch, guys. Give me 1 minute. 26 tapes. You are up if you're still here. And then after 26 tapes, it's going to be Gay Nun if you are still here. You're welcome, Kay. Okay. All right. So 26 tapes. We will use the Tarot of Sexual Magic. How does Valryu? I'm saying that name wrong. I am butchering that name. Although I like your name, Lorena. That's a pretty name. Lorena, honestly, I just want to know if he wants me like I want. Okay. I be feeling it anyway. Like you. Oh, shoot. I just realized Sweet Pea is outside too. Oh my god. Well, she's not at the window meowing, so I guess she's okay. But I will have to get her soon. All right. So this is for 26 tapes. What is happening here? Does we'll just say vow. Oh, Harley, it's really no big deal. It's all good. Vow. Okay. Let's give it one more mix and see what we got. Let's see what we got. Ooh. Okay. Well, this pretty much answers everything. So, hmm. All right. Okay. So, 26 tapes. Basically, yeah, Val likes you. I don't think you have to worry about that. We have the Six of Wands, which is pretty much the answer to your question. That is lust. That is, I want you. I want to touch you and kiss you and hold you and all that good stuff. The Emperor is the ultimate masculinity. Whereas the Nine of Swords, it's a bit more tricky here. The Nine of Swords is anxiety, holding back, fear. So there's a fear of rejection coming from somebody, probably both of you, to be totally honest. But it is definitely a desire and a want here, a major one. Um, I wish I had that. Gosh darn it. So he has to pretty much man up and just step forward. That's the biggest thing. Man up, step forward. So I'm going to assume you're both youngish, and he just needs to. Okay. Well, yeah, youngish. Okay, but it is definitely he noticed. I tell you what, it, it, it is he definitely has noticed. But like I said, with this Nine of Swords, there is anxiety, there is fear. I think it's from both of you, and he has to man up and do something about it. If he does, awesome. If he doesn't, well, his loss is someone else's gain. But with this Six of Wands, it's it's lust here, we'll say. So evidently you're a tease, or at least you know how to tease. And he has noticed every single thing. But this is actually going to take us to our two cards at the top here. So this is where it gets interesting because we have the Chariot and we have the Six of Cups. So with the Chariot, it is eventually something's going to give, things are going to go forward. But with the Six of Cups, it might be too much imagination. So, what I mean by that is you are fantasizing, and you need to take a step back from that. You need to be a bit more realistic, be more in reality, because you're trying to create a romantic fantasy, like a love story of sorts. And don't get me wrong, I'm a person who likes fairy tales myself. That's probably why I fail so much when it comes to mess like this. But you have to legit take a step back and not try to force things. The chariot is like, man, I'm going to make this happen. This is going to happen. I want you. I know you like me, which it almost feels like that. I know you like me. I know you notice me. Now make your move, make your move, make your move. And if the person is in a relationship, if he has a girlfriend or whatever, then, that could be a nasty love triangle that you really don't want to get into. That's why that emperor came up and he has to man up. Either he's going to say, hey, I like you, but not like that. Can't do this. I'm taken. Or he's going to say to the girlfriend, hey, this isn't for me. There's someone else. And I think we're a better match. Just something. He has to man up. But you trying to force it is going to lead into things going away you don't want them to go, and you will be put in a position where you can't win. He kind of wins, but it's just you don't want to be in that position. So while yes, he has noticed you, he likes you. He definitely likes you. I would say take a step back a little bit, slow it down, and just let things run their course. And don't get so caught up in a fantasy, because fantasies, unfortunately, they they make us miss out on something that's more within our grasp, within reality. But ultimately, to answer your question, yes, he likes you. Yes, he has noticed you. Yes, he wants you. Um, is there potential to have him? Yes. The, there could be consequences to this, though, so be aware of that. But yeah, there you go. All right, Gay Nun, you are up, and I do believe you are the last person. I don't think anyone else is here. So okay, so we'll stick with the tarot of sexual magic, and no problem. 26 tapes. How does Diana feel about Gay Nun? What a name. Well, I meant no one else wants a reading, hardly. How does Diana feel about Gay Nun? Plus, I am getting hungry, so I don't know why. Whenever I do these things, I always get a craving for Subway. It's so weird. How does Diana Oops, I just hit the wrong thing. Go away. There we go. Oh, Nick, I'm sorry, Nick. I did forget about you. I'm happy you said something. Let me write your name down. Oh my gosh, how did I? Nick, yes, you wanted to know about your girlfriend and getting her promotion. I am so sorry, Nick. And yeah, Sonny, you can ask a question. Um, yeah, sorry, sorry, sorry. So, how does Diana feel about gay? Let's give it one more mix. Oh, hello, Christine. Yep, still going. You will be after Nick. All right, let's give it one more mix. See what we got. Woo! That was a good one. All right. Oh. Look at this. Interesting. Oh, you came back. Okay, so we have hot, cold, hot, cold. This is interesting. At the bull by the horns. Ooh, that's very interesting. Whoa. All right, so gay none. This is interesting because we have hot, cold, hot, cold. What I mean by that is feelings are there, but someone is mad at somebody. Someone did something stupid, or they said something stupid. Um, so with Diana, it's almost like a you need to step up and earn me back. And that's where that Knight of Cups comes in. Stepping up, coming into my world, trying to understand me better and showing emotion, showing that you care, showing that you are willing to do whatever it takes. But we also have the Seven of Swords, which is this disconnect again with communication. So someone is bad at expressing themselves. Now, this could be you, this could be her. It's just a form of expression that is bad. So someone might be a little bit too, um, how can I put it? Just straightforward. And in other words, yes, no, whatever, not interested, instead of explaining why you might not be interested or how we can get there. So it's almost like a coldness. Even though it's not intended to be cold, it is there. But it's okay, step up then. Step up, show me you want this and you can handle it, blah blah blah. The two of wands is thinking, uh, not making the move. It is thinking and missing and sort of remembering that passion, that fun between you two. So it's not necessarily over. It's just work has to be done, which I don't know if if work is work. I guess that's how how we can put it. Um, Someone's going to have to make the first move and say, hey, sorry, let's talk this out. Let's get it going. But the communication definitely has to improve. And that's like the number one thing I've noticed when I pull cards for love or whatever. Communication seems to just be sucky for some people, or, well, most people. So we got to improve that. Um, but it is okay. Are you going to step up? Are you going to step up? Because I have been thinking about you. I have been missing you. But are you going to step up? It's kind of jacked because it feels like everything is on your shoulders. Where it's like you might get the blame for things, and it's like, why didn't you do this or you do that? So she might be a little bit narcissistic in a sense, or self entitled. It's just something. I don't know. She's been into herself, but it's it is some warmth here as well, though. I'm not trying to drag her through the mud or anything. There is warmth here, but the communication is just ugh. That needs to change, and it's like expecting you to step up. So someone has to deliver the olive branch and open the dialogue. And once that happens, things start going a bit better because she is thinking about you. There is a I kind of miss you even though you annoy me, but it's a fun annoyance at times. Uh, but then on the flip side, it's please communicate better, express yourself better. I can't read your mind. And then that frustration shows up and everything goes in a cycle. Ugh. All right, so let's go to the next two here. Now, this is interesting because this is, to me, getting back together. a high chance of speaking, getting back together, mending fences. It's just we have the strength card here, and that's confidence, making that first move, even though you're kind of afraid. When I say you, I don't necessarily mean you specifically. I'm just speaking in general with the you. Someone has to make that first move though. They have to give in, not let pride dictate the actions, and take it slow. It feels like, don't just try to jump into where we were. It feels like this is something that needs to be taken slow and build back up, not just, I love you, I miss you, baby, come back to me. That's not going to cut it. It feels like, hey, let's start over, let's start from the beginning. And hello, Mystic. Oh my, how do I say your name? Yahara? I don't know. I'm bad at this. But hello, Mystic, and welcome. Someone has to take that first step. Someone definitely has to take that first step. And with the sun here, I used to say the sun was new energy, but now I see it more as returning energy, especially in a love reading. I think you have potential to reconnect. It is there. You have to make that first move, though. Someone does. Not necessarily you, but someone has to make that first move. Forget about pride, and things can be reestablished. And that's the key thing, reestablishing that connection, growing that connection, and not playing the blame game as well. But ultimately, yeah, she's thinking about you. Feelings are still there, but I do think there's a little bit of her eh, just being a little tough to deal with, we'll say, and you having to probably step up, make the first move, prove a little something, but also not take her mess either. It's like, yeah, I'm not going to be stepped on. I respect you, you respect me. Not going to step on you, you don't step on me, and we're going to talk. We're going to figure this out, and she has to work on expressing herself better. But yeah, the feelings are still there. Reconnection is very, very possible. It's just making that first move. But yeah, there you go, K9. Okay, so Nick, you are up. I'm so sorry, I forgot. Fun boy, hello, fun boy. You will have to wait until after Christine. Christine is next after Nick. Whew. It's hard to keep track of names. Oh, I should probably write this down, shouldn't I? So I can keep track of it. All right, Nick, Christine. So how are you doing this? Oh, it's evening time now. How are you doing this evening, Mystic? And you said Yahira, Mystic Yahira. Ha! There we go. Woo! First try. Oh, thank you, Christine. Mystic Yahira. Would you like a reading by any chance, Mystic? Not bad. Just, happy to kick it with all you fine people on this nice evening, the Lionsgate evening. I'm not doing any rituals or nothing. I don't do that, but still thought it would be fun doing some tarot readings for people. Okay, so you will be after Fun Boy. Mystic Yahira. There we go. All right. So, Nick, you said that you wanted to know if your girlfriend was going to get this promotion or in line for it, or if she should go elsewhere. Was that it? Okay, so let's see here. We'll use the Thoth then. We'll go back to the Thoth. And this is for Nick. Knock that energy off. Oh, hello, Pajama Party. Welcome. This is for Nick. I'm doing all right. How are you? This is for Nick. This is for Nick. Is there a promotion? Or should she go elsewhere? Is there a promotion or should she go elsewhere? Is there a promotion or should go elsewhere? Is there a promotion or should she go elsewhere? Okay, let's give it one more mix. And see what we got. Okay. Ooh. Okay, indeed. I was not expecting that one. Hmm. Do-do, do, do-do, mm, mm-mm, do, do-do, 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 boom, boom, boom. Okay, so drew 5 cards like we've been doing all day. And well, this is an interesting pool as well. So we going to move. So we're going to start off with the Ten of Swords, and the Ten of Swords. Tens are always endings for me, and the Ten of Swords is well, it hurts. It's pain to a degree, but it's also this will go away. So, and then we have this 10 of wands, which is carrying a weight, a burden, but being blocked from pushing forward, from going forward. And then, of course, we have the sun, which is that returning energy, this bright opportunity. Now, what's interesting is I want to say that your girlfriend is being blocked. Someone is stringing her along. Someone is promising a promotion and like, oh yeah, you got this, but it's stringing her along, it feels like, and it's becoming beyond annoying. This is just straight up, I want to kick somebody in the balls. Excuse my French, but that's the only way to put it. And it's not right. It's building someone up for disappointment. Like, oh yeah, when it see you just got to take this test, or oh you got to meet with this person. Oh yeah, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get. It's annoyance. It's like, why am I doing all this? Why do I not have it? And it feels like someone is holding her back, but stringing her along at the same time. And with this Ten of Swords, it's also anxiety. It's that anxiousness and just trying and to be patient and get over it. And I mean, it's messed up. That's the only way to put it. It's messed up because she's being blocked. There is a blocking here. I don't know if there is a particular person at her job that doesn't like her or what, but it's like whenever she gets the foot in, someone decides to kick it back and then slam the freaking door. So I would be aware of that. And with the sun here, opportunity coming back. So this probably isn't the first time she was due for a promotion or a raise or something like that, and it was taken from her. Yeah, this probably happened before in the past. And the sun is that returning energy where the opportunity is there. It looks good. It's amazing. Like you were stuck, you were blocked before. Well, this time it's going to be different. It almost feels like it's saying it's going to be different. You're going to move forward this time. You got it. You got it. Only for them not to have it, or for someone to rearrange how it happens. Like, yeah, you'll get a promotion in name only. Like, you get a title, not an actual promotion, not more responsibility, not leading a team or something like that. Or no, 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 no. You'll get all of this, but none of the benefits. Like, yeah, see, look, you're now the head of a team, but you don't get more money. Look, you now have more responsibilities, but you don't have more power. It feels like it comes with stipulations, which isn't right. And that's going to actually take us to our next two cards here. And this is the Three of Swords and the Four of Swords. Three of Swords, heartbreak, heartache. Four of Swords, finding that middle ground. So I don't think she's going to get her promotion, or if she gets it, it's not going to be what she deserves. Meaning that they're going to rearrange it or change it up in a way to where it's not the full shebang. With that Four of Swords, that's what it feels like. It's like, we're gonna treat you this way. So if I were her, yeah, I would. If the opportunity is there, I would start looking elsewhere for a job, because it's almost like they don't respect her enough currently where she's at, or it's just that one prick who's blocking her. So yeah, I would look for opportunity elsewhere and see what is out there. I mean, the economy, it is improving, but it's not 100% yet. And, you don't want to jump prematurely. You just don't want to do that. But I don't think she's going to get what she truly wants where she's currently at. It feels like it's heartache, this Three of Swords. And this Four of Swords is partially getting what you want, and it's not right. So they're going to change up the promotion somehow. It's going to be like less money, but more responsibility. So instead of a $5 raise, she would get like a $2.50 raise, and yet all the responsibilities of a manager or someone like that. So, yeah, I would start looking elsewhere. She's not going to get the full promotion. I don't think she will. I think it's just too many stipulations that are attached to this. That's what it feels like. It feels like stipulations, and it's not worth it if you can't give someone what they deserve. So have her start looking elsewhere, and I think she would be better off. Not to mention, it'll be a fresh start, completely new, and more opportunity to gain more. None of those stupid stipulations. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, no problem, Nick. No problem at all. Christine, you are up. We're gonna be like a Pokemon. I choose you, Christine. Go. Oh, welcome back, Melissa. Yes, a lot of people showed up. So, and I got nothing better to do. Although I do want a Subway. Like, I am craving Subway. I don't know why I always crave Subway when I do this stuff. But yeah, so welcome back. Knock that energy off. Will I reunite with Steven? Does he plan on seeing me again? Let's find out. Let's see. What is going on with Christine and Steven? I used to know Steven a long time ago when I used to work childcare. What is going on with Steven? Well, that could be one reason. Or it could just be, oh, I got you, Melissa. Oh, yeah, I probably should, advertise myself, shouldn't I? If anyone would like a private reading, please let me know. Message me at Unexplained Possibilities on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and or Reddit. Most likely it would be Instagram or Facebook, but yeah, if you'd like a private reading, we can work something out, and I'm a cheap whore, so there you go. Uh, this is for Christine. All right, let's give it one more mix and see what we got. Okay. Ooh. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, that took a turn I wasn't expecting. And I do hope all of you are 18 and or older. Okay, so all right, so this is a weird one, Christine. Yeah, they're spicy. You know you like them, Melissa. Don't act all innocent. You know you want some man over there doing that to you, like, ooh, yeah, baby, give it to me hot. I'll shut up. Let me hush. I'm going to get in trouble. Anyway, um, so we have the who is this? We have the Five of Cups. Okay, there we go. The Five of Cups, the the Tower, which I really don't necessarily like seeing, and the Ten of Cups. So uh, the Tower is weird because this is one of my cheat cards. I'm not saying Steven cheated, but I am going to say that interest, he would have a wandering eye. We'll say that. I don't know if you will be the sole interest. With the Five of Cups, yet again, I don't know if you're the sole interest. It feels like it's someone else somewhere. It's another person here. Um, the Ten of Cups, tens are usually endings and it's a sacrifice. Like someone has to go in order for reuniting to take place. So he might be interested in another person. Now, I'm going to tell you straight out, I can't tell you when you're going to reunite. I don't know. I can't tell you that. I don't know. But I am definitely saying I think there is a third party around there's another person that if he's not interested in them, then they are interested in him. I think he does plan on seeing you again, assuming that you guys aren't in a relationship, it's just dating, which in that case, it's like it's nothing exclusive. Um I do think there is a plan to see you again, but he again, if it's not him who is interested, it's someone else who is interested in him, and there might be a stalker. Judge if I go with this 5 of cups, but okay, so yeah, I think it's someone else he might be interested in. Then in that case, like I, I just think it's another person. I don't necessarily think it's you. I think he's interested. He will see you again, but I don't see it going all the way. That's the thing. I don't think this is a relationship that would be long term. Like with the tower here, the tower is pretty much things crumbling and crashing down. And it's like, and what I was saying to someone earlier, don't try to force things. It's not worth it. Too much energy. And that's almost what this would be like. So you kind of can go with the flow, but I wouldn't go deeper than that. I wouldn't try to make things happen. Let's be exclusive and all of that. I would just take things a day at a time because like I said, I think it's another person here. I really think it's another person. And in order for him to really step up for you, he would have to leave that person or they have to leave him. So I think he just has interest in someone else. Now, let's go to these next two because all is not bad in Munchkin Land. All is not bad in. Wait, I got that quote mixed up. It's something from The Simpsons. All is not well in Munchkin Land. That's what it. All is not well in Munchkin Land. Oh my gosh, how does it go? It's one of my favorite episodes of The Simpsons with Furious D. But all is not well in Munchkin Land. Your one is making us sad. Oh, I know. And then your horse must lose. My horse must lose. Just lose the stinking race. And what if I refuse to lose? Oh, eat your brain. Yeah, well, anyway, I'm sorry. Let me get back to this. I sidetracked myself into The Simpsons. So with these two cards, we have the 5 of Swords, and swords are air element, where our mind is, and we have the love or the Wheel of Fortune, not the lovers. Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune. So with the 5 of Swords, swords again being that air element where our mind is, our imagination, we have to contain ourselves. We have to contain ourselves. We have to understand that we can't always get what we want. And this is almost like a meeting in the middle, a truce, where it's like you can have one, but not the other. It feels like you're better off as friends or acquaintances. I'm not seeing the lovers. I'm not seeing a long term romantic relationship. I do think he wants to see you again, but not in the sense of a girlfriend or someone I can date. It's someone I can hang out with, and who knows if the time is right, might get a little freaky, maybe. Now, all isn't bad because we have the Wheel of Fortune here. And the Wheel of Fortune is interesting because I like to say that it is you creating your own opportunity. Now, if you truly wanted to, if you truly wanted to get physical or whatever, you could do that. I mean, all women can do that. Like it's not hard. Like seriously, it isn't. But I think your energy is better spent elsewhere. I think you're going to attract another guy for you. I think that's what your focus should be on, not him. Don't give him your energy. It's whatever. Stop it. I mean, I know you just said you had a crush on him. Hey, that's cool. Nothing wrong with that. But your energy is better spent elsewhere. With the Wheel of Fortune, creating your own opportunity, I believe you're going to attract someone else to you, towards you, for you. He's not your guy. He's not your guy, which is okay. You have someone else, and you're going to attract them. I think he does want to see you again, to answer your question, but not develop a romance with you. I think his interest is on someone else, or he wants someone else. Someone else is interested in him. Like it just I can't shake that feeling of it being another person around somewhere. And with you, you unfortunately are going to have to see that. It gets annoying. It sucks, but not the end of the world. And you have to get out of your own fantasy with these swords here. Don't create a big fantasy only for it to be destroyed. And with the Wheel of Fortune, you will attract someone else. So I'm going to give you some homework, kind of like I gave Melissa. This upcoming weekend, dress sexy and go out, land yourself a man. And I don't mean like to, get freaky with or anything like that, but in the sense of getting your confidence up, seeing like, yeah, I can get a guy if I really wanted to, and a decent one at that, and blah blah blah. Go out, enjoy yourself this upcoming weekend. But yeah, there you go. All right, fun guy, you are up if you are still here. Oh, well, it's time to go out. You and Melissa need to hook up, go out together. Fun guy, are you still here? Paging Dr. Fine, Dr. Howard, Dr. Fine. Or is it Dr. Howard, Dr. Fine, Dr. Howard? Yeah, I think it's Dr. Howard, Dr. Fine. Wait, no, it's Larry Fine. Yeah, okay, because they were cousins. So, yeah, so paging Dr. Howard, Dr. Fine, Dr. Howard. Well, it's time for you to not be a homebody unless you want to end up like me. You don't need to be like me at all. I'm borderline agoraphobic. And it looks like Fun Guy is out. So, all right. Mystic, are you here? Oh my gosh, I forgot how to say your name again. Mystic, we're going to do this. We're going to get it right if you're still here. Mystic Yahira. Yahara? Yahira. I think it's Yahira. Mystic Yahira. Uh oh, did she dip out? She might have dipped out as well. Oh no! Everyone left me. Oh, back to Sunny. Oh, I literally have nothing to dress sexy in unless you count Hawaiian shirts and some slacks. Yeah, we could do that, Sonny. We can do that for you. And to be like me basically means you're neurotic. Oh, fun boy, there you are. All right, you came back. Okay, so let me quickly pull some cards for Sunny. Fun boy, what type of reading would you like? I think you asked a question about someone coming back to you or being interested in you. And this is for Sunny, real quick. No, I pretty much attract the crazies. And now even the crazies don't even stick around. What does that say? All right, so real quick for Sunny, give me two clarification cards for Sunny. We'll pull from one from the top and one from the bottom. Top, bottom. Oh, oh shoot. Okay, this is a raunchy one. Okay, so Sunny, for clarification, we have the two of swords. Okay, fun boy, what was your question? Like, I think you asked the question for your reading. I can't remember what it was. So just tell me what it is real quick, and um I'll pull for you in a second. So, Sunny, to answer your question, we have the Two of Swords and the Ten of Swords. So, interestingly enough, the Ten of Swords, I think, is more of a reflection of you wanting something that you can't exactly have at the moment and being very emotional over it and hurting. Like you're still in pain, you're still hurting. And this Two of Swords is stepping up, being the Casanova here. So there is going to, how am I attempt go dream? Okay, got it, fun boy, got it. Sunny, I would say that you're gonna have. I would say you're gonna have it's weird, Sonny. I'm getting two mixed messages. One is like what it is that you want, what you desire is for him to come back, and you are fantasizing that mess hard with that ten of swords. Very strong fantasizing, trying to make it happen while I'm not sure it's going to happen. Whereas the two of swords, this is usually a truce card. It's in the middle. I think it's someone else who will show up. But the problem is you might miss out on them because your focus is on the current guy who you're having a disconnect with. I think it's someone else who shows up, but I don't think you I think you reject them because you want what you want. You want whoever it is that you are not communicating properly with. And I think you want him to come back so badly. And you could will this to happen, but I don't think it would have long term potential. I don't think it would end very well. But yeah, there you go, Sonny. Okay, so Fun Boy, getting ready to pull cards for you. And hello, JR. Welcome. I hope you are enjoying the channel and the content and all that good stuff, my weirdo self. I hope. And if you're not, that's okay. You can just say Melvin fall off a cliff. That's fine as well. So, all right. So, Fun Boy, I'm pulling for you right now. How will your attempt go at getting your dream job? So, we're going to use the Thoth deck for you, Fun Boy. And let's see what we got. So, does the JR actually stand for anything out of curiosity? Okay, this is for Fun Boy. This is for Fun Boy. Can we get a hint on what it stands for? Just a hint. You don't actually have to say it, but give us a hint. All right, let's give it one more mix and see what we got for you, Fun Boy. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, that is as good of a sign as ever. Well, there goes my thing. I was gonna say you're a wrestling fan and you're just imitating JR Jim Ross. So I guess that goes out the window. Darn it. Okay, so Fun Boy, this looks really good. Like really good. So the Emperor is masculinity. It's an alpha male. It's going forth. It is strength. And it, oh, I did not just do that. I did just do that. Oh, thank God it didn't cut off. Am I still on the right mic? 1 second, guys. I accidentally hit something I was not supposed to. I think I am still on the right mic. I can't tell. Yes, okay. Sorry about that. Is this the right mic? I need someone to tell me. Do I sound different? All right. Well, I guess we're on the right mic. All right. Accidentally hit mess. I didn't mean to. But anyway, the Emperor is strength. It's that divine masculinity, power, and going forth. Whereas the Princess of Disc, it's security. It's that stability and it's newness. Whereas Lust here, or the Strength card, is that inner confidence. So I feel like this is you going forward in a good way, having I think right now it looks like it's all thumbs up for your dream job. It feels like you have the go ahead. Like you just need to have confidence in yourself. That's what's lacking is the confidence. But it feels like, yeah, this is for you. You're going to get it. Oh, yes, indeed, Jr. You will be after Funboy. Actually, uh, Funboy, you need to have that confidence in yourself. That's what's lacking. It's the confidence. You have to view the job as you already having it. You already have the job. It's yours. You just have to grab it. That's the biggest thing. It's there. It's going to be new. It's going to be different, but you have to have that confidence. You have to have that, and this is a word I never say or use, but that swagger and enter in like, yeah, it's already mine. I own it. I own the place. I own everything. Heck, I'm the boss. Well, keep that to yourself, though. Keep the I'm the boss to yourself. But your attempt is going to go good to where I think you will land it. Just have your confidence. That's the biggest thing. Not arrogance, but confidence. Especially with the emperor here. Practicality, strength, leadership. That's the other thing. Show your leadership capabilities, your forward thinking, and don't be afraid to speak up. Ask questions, it feels like. This is something where asking questions, speaking, inquiring is going to pave the way for you to really land it and nail it, not just sit quietly and listen. Your personality has to come through, and it takes confidence for that to happen. So, final two, the Four of Wands completion and the Three of Cups celebration. You complete what it is you set out to do, and you need to celebrate that. You need to celebrate yourself like other people need to celebrate ourselves. So you better get a cake too. Um, and I like red velvet, so send me a slice, please. But yeah, this is obtaining it, owning it, going full circle, and celebrating this. It's like you worked hard for it. You've wanted this, you dreamt about it, and now it's within reach. It can be yours. So grab it, hold it, hug it, kiss it. It's yours. See it as yours. Believe that it is yours and celebrate it. So overall, it looks like your attempt's going to go good. Uh, it's looking extremely good that you're going to get said job, but have confidence in yourself. And I really feel like you asking questions, showing your leadership potential, as well as your inquiring, will go a long way. Don't let your nerves get the best of you and sit quietly. Don't do that. That's when you will fail. So there you go, fun boy. Congrats ahead of time. And yeah, I will take some red velvet cake. Thank you. And Subway. All right, JR, you're up. I choose you, JR. Go. Use Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt failed. Oh no. Quick attack. Quick attack failed. Oh no. JR, return. Oh, thank you, Harley. So, JR, what type of reading would you like? Or general or whatever. You're the boss. Do, 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 do. Oh, Mr. Bill. Oh no. I used to like Mr. Bill. Oh yeah, tailspin. Oh yeah, tailspin. Like another tailspin. Did we lose JR? Well, I think we might have lost JR. Gosh darn it. Well, that's okay. People come and go. I think they got upset at me when I. Oh, there you go. Mystic is back. Well, you know what? You did miss your turn, but guess what, Mystic? You've returned, so your turn has boomeranged right back to you. So, and I'm still here anyway. So, yeah, you are up then. Ha ha! It worked out. All right. So, what type of reading would you like? Oh, JR. Now JR shows up. Well, we are at a conundrum here, or we have a conundrum. Um, okay. Well, okay. So to determine who goes next, I need one of you, or I need you guys to pick a number between 1 and 50. Whoever's closest, I'll pull for you, and then after that, I'll go with the next person. So pick a number between 1 and 50. All right. Mystic says 37. JR, what number do you have? 31. Okay, well, you both went over. The number is 25, but technically JR is closest, so JR gets it, and then Mystic, I'll get to you. Hey, if she's a cute single friend, send her my way, please, especially if she has a nice bum. All right, so JR, you want love. Anything in particular you'd like to know with love? And for that, we will also use the Tarot of Sexual Magic. Love and JR. Love and JR. And Mystic, you will be right next after him. Do I see you finding love? Okay. Do I see you finding love? Do I see you finding love? Is there love for JR? Is there love for JR? You got to write those things down, Harley. I mean, that's what I do. I write everything down because I don't trust my memory for nothing. Okay, let's give it one more mix, see what we got. You guys know what? So recently, I saw a Disney short. I haven't watched the Disney short in I don't know how long. Evidently before 2013. That's how long it's been. And I saw a Disney short that came out in 2013, and I was just jaw dropped. What happened to Disney? Like, that animation looked so terrible. Like, what did they do to Mickey Mouse? And poor Goofy. My word. I absolutely despise it. The last Disney short I remember seeing was in 1996, Runaway Brain. I think, well, maybe yeah, that is the last one I remember. That is my favorite Disney short. That one was just amazing. And they had Kelsey Grammer in there as a voice actor as well. Well, JR, it looks like you have experienced heartache. you, you have definitely experienced heartache. I mean, we've all experienced it. Heartache sucks, it can fall off a cliff. But to answer your question, let's dig into this. So, oh, I don't watch the Marvel movies at all. The last Marvel movie I saw, I think it was, if it wasn't the first Captain America, then it was Iron Man 2. Like, I can't do the superhero stuff. Like, unless it's Batman, even then. But anyway, is this reverse? I actually don't want this in reverse. Okay, so yeah, Jr. It looks like you've had some hurt here, and we have this three of swords, which is the heartache card. This is the hurt, but we have justice balancing out, and then we have the three of pentacles, accepting new things coming to you, being ready for it, but it being a tight squeeze, so to speak. So maybe mentally ready, just not physically ready, that sort of thing. Um, no, as far as I'm concerned, all superhero movies are the same. Cool entrance, good guys beat up people, bad guy shows up, bad guys make good guys question themselves, good guys come together and beat bad guy, even if it takes two parts to do it. It's all the same. So JR, I want to say that you will find love, especially with justice here. Justice is the balancer. It's the one where what you put out, the universe hears and it comes back to you. You will definitely find and have love. It will come back to you. The thing is being ready. And like, it's weird that I say physically not ready, whereas mentally you are. It's almost like you I don't know if you're trying to get in shape, if you need to move, or I don't know. It's something with your position where it's just not quite there yet. That three of swords, though, it's definitely heartache. It's been hurt. Maybe you've been taken advantage of, which isn't cool. But justice. Oh, you know what? I might have seen the first Guardian of the Galaxy movie. I don't know. Justice is going to balance this all out. It is going to help you find love. So yeah, you are definitely going to have love. You're going to find it. It's going to come to you. The problem with this, the with love, is it happens in different ways. Usually never how we want it to happen. One of my fairy tales in my head, one of my fantasies, is somehow being that charming hero walking down the street. Some cute redhead with a nice bum is walking on the opposite side of the street, and she drops something or something runs away or whatever, and I go and save the day, just in time to save the day. Mighty Mouse is on the way. Anyway, so I do that and I come back to her, and she's like, "Oh my God, my hero." And I'm like, "Yeah, baby, I am a hero." You know, and that's a fantasy. And that's the biggest thing with love. We all get caught up in our fantasies and we suck at facing reality. And the reality, what? No, it shouldn't be off. No, no, the volume should not be off. Oh gosh, what is happening here? Wait, let me check. No, I'm seeing things. I don't think anything is off. the point is, we all have our fantasies, and just with love, it never works out like that. So you have to get out of your fantasy if you want love. You're going to have to face reality. You are going to have to, unfortunately, do the legwork. Put yourself out there slightly, but also make sure the other person meets you halfway. Because it's if they're not putting in the work, then why should you put in all the work? You know, if you put in all the work and do nothing, then oh, hello, Jasmine, welcome, welcome, welcome. If you put in all the work, then you get nothing in return. And that's not fair. It's not right. And that means they're not truly interested. Now, let's go to our other two cards here. And Mystic, you better still be here, darn it, because you're up next. In our other two cards, we have the Seven of Cups, which is brilliant, and we have the Queen of Wands. All right, so Jr. Essentially, you well, give me a second, Jasmine. I'll get you with the I'll hook you up with the reading in a bit. It's just a few other people in front of you. What was I saying? Yeah, you are definitely going to have opportunity for love. That's the brilliant thing. It looks like you are going to put yourself out there. You are going to try. And that's the most important thing. You try. It's scary, though. It's scary putting ourselves out there, but you get results. This Seven of Cups is opportunity here or there. Not every opportunity is a good one, but you're going to have choices. This Queen of Wands is someone who likes you back, and they are going to make sure you know it. They're going to tease you, be playful, and they're pretty much going to give you all the signals in the world. And you have to be blind as a bat not to take them, or you have to be me. So don't be me. Don't be blind as a bat. You take those freaking signals and you run with them. You're definitely going to have love. I expect you to, honestly, I expect you to probably meet a couple of people no later than autumn. Like end of summer, going into autumn, I think it's when you really start to meet people, because I don't know if you're going to move location or what it is physically that needs to be done, but it opens the door. You meet people. You are going to find love. You're going to have love. And the good thing is it's going to be reciprocated, because you're going to have someone who's like, yes, I want you. Come on, look at me. You know, so yeah, I mean, even Stevie Wonder will be able to see it. But yeah, there you go, JR. Okay, so Mystic, you asked why your friend wanted to hang out. I think. Christina wants to hang out tonight. Why does Christina want to hang out tonight? Oh, and let me put who's that Jasmine on the list? Jasmine D. And I do hope you guys are subscribing to the channel for more readings and other type of content from Unexplained Possibilities if you haven't done so yet. And also don't forget to hit the like button if you find this entertaining at all. I mean, the readings might suck, but at least find me entertaining, darn it. All right. Yeah, no problem, JR. All right, so Mystic Yahara. Did I say that right? Yahira. Mystic Yahira. There we go. Um, you want to know why Christina wants to hang out tonight. You want to know why Christina wants to hang out tonight. Well, that is a tough one, I will say, but let's see what we can see. So, We'll use the ethereal visions. Ethereal. I always get those names mixed up. No real schedule. Like, I'll probably give in the community tab like a few days notice if I'm going to do a podcast or something like that. And hello, blessed moon tarot. Yes, you can have a reading, but there are people in front of you, so you will have to you'll have, oh, and thank you for subscribing, JR. You will have to wait a little bit. Why does Christina want to hang out tonight? Why does Christina want to hang out tonight? One more minute. Whoa! Hey yo! Get back in there. All right. Let's see what we got for you. Ooh, the heck? Oh, okay. Family, Queen of Cups, emotion, Nine of Swords. Alrighty. So, this is an interesting one because we're kind of jumping a few places. But we have the Seven of Swords to start off with. And this one threw me for a loop because usually the Seven of Swords is taking advantage of a person. I don't think you're being taken advantage of. But if you're going to go out to a restaurant for drinks or whatever, don't pay the bill. Make sure she pays the bill. Like, that's my first thought. That's the first thing that comes to me because it's almost like, yeah, I'm gonna somewhat get one over on you. That's the first thing. But we have the Six of Cups here, and the Six of Cups is that nostalgia card, that friendship card. Cups being water, emotion, and next to that we have this Ten of Pentacles. And the Ten of Pentacles, tens are usually endings, but Pentacles, the Ten of Pentacles to me is family, closeness, abundance, rewards, all that good stuff. So it's almost like she needs a shoulder and she's going to take advantage of you to speak with, to talk to release some emotions, I want to say. So it's a chance that she's going through a little bit of a rough time, or she has no one to truly speak with. And yeah, there's, I think, taking advantage, but not in a terrible way. It's not a, hey, so we're gonna go down the street here and you might hear a boom. Just make sure the car is ready when I get in, just drive. It's not gonna be nothing like that. At least I hope not. I will be looking at the news for things going boom and a getaway driver. But no, I think it's her needing an ear, needing a friend, a shoulder, because she might be going through some stuff, emotional stuff. And she might be the type to keep to herself as well. So it's like I just need to do something. I need to open up. I need to get out of the house. I need to get out of my own feelings. And I'm going to take advantage of you to do that. And I say advantage, I know it sounds more negative than anything, but I don't necessarily mean it in a negative way. But it feels like emotion. Like I need someone to hear me. I need to do something. And I don't know, maybe even apologize. I don't know how many people she's close to where she can do that with, but it is I need an ear. Like it is emotion, it feels like. Now, let's go to our next two cards here. And wow, I didn't mean to do that. It's the Queen of Swords and the Queen of Cups, sorry. The Queen of Cups and the Nine of Swords. So, the Nine of Swords is anxiety. Just straight up anxiety, fear, nightmares, being haunted, not necessarily in a literal sense, but it's something that scares me. Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. I think she needs an ear. I think she is dealing with emotions. I think, and that's where this Nine of Swords comes in, like being haunted, being afraid, nervous. I did say with the Seven of Swords, taking advantage. Again, I still don't mean that in a negative way exactly, but I think she's emotional. I think she just needs an ear, and I think she needs someone. With the Nine of Swords, it's anxiety, it's fear, not sleeping well, and feeling guilty almost. It's like guilt within her, guilt on her, messing up somewhere. With the Queen of Cups, however, the Queen of Cups, cups being that water, emotion, yet again, but the Queen of Cups is normally in control over the emotions, in control of everything. But next to this Nine of Swords not having control, she thinks she's in control. She thinks she's on top of it all, but she isn't. And there is a crash that, if it hasn't happened yet, it's going to happen fairly soon. I think, don't be surprised if she opens up to you. I think she's hurting. I think she's hurting. Now, it's up to you if you want to actually go out or not, hang with her. You don't have to. Totally your choice. Because sometimes we can't deal with other people's problems. It's like, no, my shoulders are full as it is. But I think she needs an ear. Now, the problem is she's going to make it all about her with this Two of Swords, this Queen of Cups, and that Seven of Swords. She's going to make it about her, which can be annoying. And, you know, you might just roll your eyes like, okay, girl. Yep. Which is okay. But I do think she will make it about her. And that could be an issue. Ultimately, though, I think she just wants to go out. I think she just needs another person. And I think she needs to unload feelings. I don't necessarily think it's going to be something to hurt you or make you feel bad or steal from you. Taking advantage of your niceness, perhaps, and unloading emotional baggage that she has. But that's about it. I don't think you have too much to worry about. And here's the beauty of it all. If you see red flags, if you feel something is off, then it's off. And don't be afraid to slam the door in her face and say, no, bye bye, and go home. That is if you do decide to go out and hang with her. But yeah, there you go, Mystic Yahira. I am going to master your name one day. Like, I may not see you for another 10 years. I'm going to be like, I remember you and I got your name right. Yahira. Ooh, people are shouting outside. Great. I know it's not picking up on the mic, but it's very annoying. Okay. Who do we have up next? Whoop. We have Jasmine D. Jasmine, are you still here or did you vanish on me? It's okay if you vanished. I get it. You know, sometimes we just don't want to wait. All right. Sorry. I was writing another name down real quick. And now dogs are barking outside. Brilliant. Jasmine, did you leave me? Yeah, looking like Jasmine left us, unfortunately. That's okay. We'll go to Blessed Moon. Are you still here? Blessed Moon Tarot. Oh, you're a tarot reader. Like, I don't know why I didn't see the tarot part. What is it gonna be like when you see each other on the 18th August? Um, okay. What is it gonna be like? Oh, um, yeah, I can kind of see that. Well, Mystic, it doesn't look like she's going to change. Like, it looks like she's going to use you as an emotional crutch. So, be prepared for that. Because it's emotions here. It was emotional, and like I need someone to talk to. I need to get this out. And like I said, it feels like it would be one sided. And if she's not there for you, then it's also time to question the friendship. Is it really a friendship, or is it I'm your therapist? Okay, so Blessed Moon. Yeah, no problem, Mystic. Blessed Moon, what's going what's going to be like when we see each other on the 18th of August? Okay. So for that, I will use the Tarot of Sexual Magic. And Sweet Pea's still outside, but she's in the back. She's not up front. And the back is gated. So she's safe. No worries. Knock that energy off. This is for Blessed Moon. Mm-hmm. Troubles on the way. Tonight. Mm-hmm. There's a man on the round. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. All right, this is for Blessed Moon. Let's give it one more go and see what we got. I am really happy I did my workout before doing this because I wasn't expecting to be on 3+ hours. Oh, shoot. All right, Blessed Moon. You got one of my favorite cards in every deck, the Star. I love that card. Okay. Attentiveness here. I don't know what that means, Harley, but me do so Nia? I don't know. I only know that from a song by what, the Cumbia Kings or Cumbia All Stars? I don't know, with Selena's brother Pee Wee. Me do so Nia, da da da. And that's all I know. It's an awesome song, though. I like that song. Da 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 da. Anyway, so um all right, so Blessed Moon. We have, yeah, there you go. Yeah, Melissa, that's the song. Mi do so niña. Dun, dun, dun. And I don't know the rest because I don't speak Spanish, but I like the song and it's awesome. Anyway, Blessed Moon. You I will say it should be a beneficial meeting August 18th. It feels like attentiveness. Out with the old, in with the new, with the star. This is the queen, no, the four of pentacles, and we have the four of swords. It's, there we go. Sorry, had to stretch. It's attentiveness. It feels like sort of a new start. Like, I don't know if this is for a relationship or when I say relationship, romantic relationship, friendship, whatever. It could be reuniting with a partner, old partner, but it feels like attentiveness, a new start, out with the old, in with the new, a connection, definitely a connection. And like both of you in a weird way giving back to one another, really connecting, communicating, matching. I'm very jealous here. But the star in particular is the one that's sticking out the most because of that out with the old, in with the new, taking a gamble, taking a risk, and doing something different. Like, I think you have a positive meetup that's going to happen. At least that's what I'm hoping for because it's looking positive. Now, I can't even say it's controlling here because it's again equal parts giving back that pentacles and that swords. It's equal parts giving back. It's looking darn good, but it's also looking like it took a minute to get to this point. Like like you had to put in work, they had to put in work. Work was done. This didn't just happen overnight, I don't believe. And like I said, it's equal. It's giving back. It's feeling. It's communicating. It's talking. It's playing with the imagination, teasing, all this stuff. It's positive. It's very, very positive. And it leads into more. Now, let's go to the top here. I thought so. So we have the Knave of Pentacles and the King of Cups. I love this King of Cups in this deck. It's just something about it that's just beautiful to me. But anyway, this Knave of Pentacles is indulgence, giving in, and maybe doing a little bit too much drinking. So there is going to be a little bit of overindulgence, which honestly, I don't think you're going to care very much because you're going to feel safe. And that's where that King of Cups comes in. Like, it's feeling safe, it's being safe in strong arms. Like, nope, I'm going to protect you. You're mine. I'm yours. And it's that emotional connection that's going to feel next freaking level, which is awesome. So yeah, that's why it's like, I don't care if I overindulge. This is fine. This is amazing. Someone might be getting laid. Uh, so use some protection. Um, it feels exciting. It's excitement here. And it really looks like the beginning of something special. That King of Cups, that being in control, it could be chaos everywhere, but this King of Cups is calm and he's going to keep you calm and protected, which is the interesting thing. So, yeah, it's like I will give myself to you because I trust you, I believe in you. So, August 18th, expect a fun time, expect a spiritual connection as well as a physical connection. Expect communication, expect to feel safe. And I think it's going to be a very positive experience for you to where you are definitely going to be planning more meetups. This isn't anything negative at all. And it's like an understanding between both of you that you both worked hard for. Like things had to happen and roll and change to get to that point. But you did it, you stuck with it, you get rewarded for it. I'm a little jealous. But yeah, there you go, Blessed Moon Tarot. Hello, Afro Samurai. How are you this evening? No problem, Blessed Moon. And it's a going, Afro. It is a going. I really didn't expect to be on as long as I have been, but people keep rolling in, and like right now, I don't really have anything better to do. I'm trying to manifest a Subway, but I keep checking my email, and so far, Subway has not said, "Hey, you get a free meal on us." So doesn't look like it's going to happen. Instead, I think I will just be making a pork sandwich to make up for that, which is fine. I like pork. And I have an itchy nose. Ugh, hate when that happens. But anyway, going back to the Disney talk, yeah, I don't know what happened to Disney, man. I mean, ever, I have not been a fan of Disney for a long time because I don't like what they've been doing with the movies, insulting the fans of Star Wars. Ugh, all these stupid remakes and the PC culture and the SJW mess. I don't like that. Just give me a good movie. I don't want to be spoken to or preached to. No, I want to escape reality, escape the world. Just give me a good movie. And I don't like what they've been doing, milking things and ugh. Just no, I don't like it. I actually have not seen a new Disney film or TV series since 2019. I think whenever that live action Aladdin came out, that was the last Disney thing I saw, and that's when I swore them off and I decided to boycott them because I absolutely hated Aladdin. I didn't like it. Well, no, things before 2019 I saw. So I saw all the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, I think. If it's before 2019, I've seen them. Anything after 2019, I've not seen, watched, and I will not watch. I won't support anything Disney. I won't give them a dime of my money. And I don't like Lord of the Rings. I'm not a big fan. I just think it's a walking simulator. I'm walking, I'm walking, I'm walking. Oh, I was so upset with Aladdin. Like Aladdin is my favorite animated Disney movie. And when they said we're going to do a live action, I was fearful and I was right to be fearful. I didn't like the changes they made to it. It really bugged me. And I don't know, why did they give Genie a love story as well? It's just so stupid. It's like, no, this isn't it. I'm if you guys don't know this about me yet, I'm a stickler for source material. I'm one of those jerks, and it drives me absolutely bonkers when certain things don't stick to the story because it's there. It's like just stick to the story. Now, I know not everything can translate well to live action. I get that. But don't make stupid major changes. Like, no, don't do that. Oh yeah, a friend of mine just got back from Disneyland, and it's absurd how expensive it is. Absolutely insane. And I think they finally admitted they made a mistake raising the prices how they did. You know, it's so ridiculous. Like whoever's in charge of Disney needs to get shot. Like they don't care about the fantasy. They don't care about the inner kid. They just want the money. That's all they want. They just want the money, and it's heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking to me. You know, it used to be a place for everyone. Now it's a place for the elite. I mean, if you're a family of five, or shoot, a family of four, or a family of three, good luck, man. Like my friend, she told me how much she spent on going to Disney and everything. She's a Disney fanatic. It was insane. Like I was like, you're crazy. No. And you know what their excuse is? It's saying, "Oh, we're an event, we're a destination, so you should have to save up to visit." And before, it was like anyone was able to afford it, anyone was able to go in there. Not anymore. Just for the elites, and they're mad because the elites aren't going to go every day to Disneyland. I mean, they don't have to. They're rich. They could fly anywhere they want, and go to the Caribbean, whatever. You know, it's the people who don't have anything who see Disneyland as a treat. That's your bread and butter, and they just toss them to the side. So yeah, personally, I'm sort of hoping Disney goes bankrupt. Personally, you know. Like I hate what they did to Star Wars. I hate what they're doing to their classics, and it's not right. Like I got so mad at Disney with what they did to Star Wars. I actually wrote something like a story that's like I'll outright Star Wars, and I did. I wrote a science fiction space opera story. You know, it's not published or anything. It's just here sitting. I don't know if I'll ever truly bring it out, but it's here. And one of the reasons why I get so upset at Disney, I take it personally, is because Disney is what inspired me to storytell. Disney and Star Wars. Imagine the slap in the face that is. You know, two things I love are killing each other. Disney's killing Star Wars, and Star Wars just got all, and Disney's just it's not the same. So it sucks. It's just one of those things, unfortunately. Ugh, you couldn't pay me to see the new Star Wars movies. Oh, Melissa, bless your heart. Oh, I sound like I'm from the South. Bless your heart. I can't. I used to love Star Wars, but I can't. I Kathleen Kennedy needs to go, and they need to bring back the original, the real Star Wars and the expanded universe. I don't know what this junk is, Mary Sue edition, but that needs to go away. Ugh, I can't. I, you know, like don't get me wrong. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay. I got you, Melissa. Yeah. I just can't. Ugh. Uh, don't get me wrong. The prequels aren't the best in the world. I do think people hate on the prequels too much, but they were still fun movies. You still went on an adventure, and it kept to, of course, the source. Well, of course, it's going to keep the source material, but now, I mean, they're milking it so much. Like, don't they have a new Lando television show coming out? Then Ahsoka and what, they had the Solo movie, and apparently they want to make a Yoda movie. They had the Obi-Wan show. Uh, they're making another trilogy for some reason with the character people hate. Like, why? Like, man, just erase this mess. Go back to the original expanded universe, make the Thrawn trilogy and the Yuzang Vong. Oh my gosh, if they went to the new Jedi Order, woo! Let me tell you, man, I will get Mickey Mouse and I will hump him. I will be so happy. And well, I have to reach out to him. I haven't reached out to him yet, but I will probably do it this month, Nick, and just see if we can connect. Good lord. I didn't mean to rant on Disney and Star Wars. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, you're not here for this. I'm probably gonna be on for a few more minutes, and then I'll call it a night. Harley, you know I have a podcast, Unexplained Possibilities podcast. I mean, you even showed up and yapped in chat a few times. And when I remembered to record, I put it on Spotify and Apple Podcasts, all that junk. It's just sometimes I forget to hit record and then I get lazy and I don't want to edit. Like, I really need a second person here just to do the background stuff. All right, sorry, send a message to someone. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's the older episodes, but yeah, it's on Spotify and iTunes or Apple Podcasts, all that good stuff. So I need to add more. It's just the editing, and I have to remember to hit record because I don't like downloading the the parts from YouTube because the audio quality takes a nasty hit, and that it bugs me. Like like I openly admit I don't have the best equipment in the world. I have what I can afford, and I do try to make it as decent as possible. And it really does bug me that I can't give you guys the quality that you deserve, at least not yet. I do want to get better lighting. I do want to get a better camera for you all and better editing software. I want this, but it's just not in the budget at the moment. I'm happy I was able to get a replacement microphone. Jeez. But I really want to improve for you guys because you know you're here supporting, listening, and you could be doing other stuff, listening to other people, and I just want to show my appreciation. And that's why people who decide to like tip me a little something or whatever, like I appreciate. I feel guilty because I don't have any real way of showing how appreciative I am and how I want to give back to you guys. So, I keep names of everyone who does so I can surprise them one day with something. Like that's what I want to do, and eventually I'm going to when if I'm able to save up enough, like I've been saving, so you guys are going to hear it first. Uh I want to actually uh save up enough so I could get a couple of little things to give to Bonnie so she can go ghost hunting. So she can actually film little ghost documentaries for Unexplained Possibilities. Like that's what I want to do in the future. So been saving up for that, but keep that a secret. Yeah, maybe I should edit this out. So, and I know how I would do it as well. I mean, it would follow the classic formula, having some interviews and going into the property, but I would actually take it a little bit further because I know how Bonnie is, and I'm assuming Curtis would be with her and everything. I would most likely do narration to just fill in some of the blanks. I think that would be needed, and then go from there. And then yeah, I would force Niema to I would force her to actually go on a few ghost hunts with Bonnie. I wouldn't do it, but I would force her to, like, hey, Niema, guess what? You're going over here. So that's what I'm hoping for in the future. That's what I'm trying to save up for, but little by little. Next upgrade's going to be the lighting, then my camera, and then we'll see what we can do with going to ghost hunts, doing lockdowns, all that good stuff. And yeah, you know, long way away, but at least we have a plan. Oh well, it's nice to see that you guys give it the thumbs up. You're like, all right, that's not bad. I can dig that. No, she can stay in Texas. I don't think she's gonna be coming to California for it. Tons of haunted locations in Texas. Holy shoot! When did this happen? When did we hit 692 subscribers? Oh my gosh! I just looked at the thing and I see 692. What the heck? Right freaking on! No, I don't have Cash App. I use PayPal. Man, dude, we are only 8 away from 700. Can you believe it? That is the ultimate goal. I want to hit 700 before the end of summer. Like, that would be a huge milestone. I am working on that right now. So if it's not the end of this week, it'll be the start, very early start of next week. So I ran into a couple of complications, mostly some new information. You guys are going to be surprised when you see it. Like, let's just say it's more proof that Melinda's fake. So I shouldn't say complications, just more more proof. Put it that way. And so I have to work that in. I didn't say I was going to ghost hunt. I never said I was ghost hunting. I would just do narration, meaning she sends me the footage. I will most likely edit, and I would do voiceover work explaining certain things. But yeah, I'm not going ghost hunting. That's not for me. Other people can do it. I talk about it. That song is gonna be stuck in my head now. I'm gonna have to listen to that Kumbia King song. Da 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 da. Let's see, 355. Okay, so I'll stay on for 5 more minutes so I can make it an even 4 hours. Otherwise, that's gonna drive me bonkers. But I really do appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Looks like the readings are done, which I am okay with. We did a lot. My word, we did a lot of readings today. I think this is the most I've done. I think. I'm not. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7. Yeah, close to it. If this wasn't the most, then it was very close to being the most. So, man. And I think after this, yeah, I'm going to make a pork sandwich and I am going to watch. Actually, I'm going to watch a little Supernatural. No, not going to get a Subway. Actually, they might. No, they're not closed yet. But no Subway. I'm just going to make my own little sandwich with some pork or something because I don't know. I need something. Oh, hello, Sherlin. I have no idea who you are, and I feel like a jerk for saying pork, not port. Wait, where are you from? Why? Oh, uh, oh, thank you, but who are you? I'm trying to remember who you are. That's bugging me. Did I do a reading for you before? Sherlin. I'm trying to remember your name. All right, hey, I can dig it. But you are catching us on the end. Oh, okay, I see. You're one of them. Well, nothing wrong with being a lurker. And hey, thank you for popping in. Really appreciate it. Son of a monkey's uncle. Wow, this is the first someone who's lurking. It's like, all right, I'm actually a fan. Here I am. It's time to say hello. So I really appreciate that. Thank you for sticking around with us. How long have you been hanging about unexplained? Oh my gosh, the song is in my head. I blame you all. All right, right on. I can dig it. So hopefully you're enjoying all the content and my wacky butt. Mostly the content more than my wacky butt though, because I'm a little cuckoo cuckoo. But thank you so much for supporting us. Really appreciate it. Thank you for jumping in chat, hanging out with us. I like that name as well. Sherlin Fort, man. I don't know. It reminds me of some kung fu master. Like, I'm Sherlin Fort. Come at me. Like you're gonna smack somebody. Just, thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's weird that the notification isn't popping up like it should be, but oh well. It's broken like normal. So 7 away from 700. Wow. Can't believe it. We're slowly getting there. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Afro. Oh my God. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you so freaking much. Oh my God. Thank you. Like, I really appreciate that. You really did not have to do that. Thank you. Seriously, thank you so much. Well, if Sherlin would like a reading, I will give him one. They have to ask though. Thank you so much, Afro. I really appreciate it. Yeah, well, I said I was going to go at the 4 hour mark, but you know what? You hit subscribe, and Afro is just really kind. So why not? Let's give back. All right. Sherlin, what type of reading would you like to have? You're the boss. I'm just the mouth. General. Okay. General. Um, trying to think. What deck should we use for? And am I saying your name right, Sherlin? I might not be saying that right. I just realized that I am a butcher of names. But let's okay. So let's use the ethereal visions for your general, and I will pull 5 cards for you. Knock that energy off. Shake it off. This is for Sherlin. General, what's going on? What is happening? What does Sherlin need to know? Woo! Okay. That was awesome. Never did that before. What does Sherlin need to know? What does Sherlin need to know? What's going on? What is what does Sherlin need to know? Oops. All right, let's give it a few more mixes, and then we will pull. Ah, why did that shake? That shouldn't have shook. What does Sherlin need to know? All right, last one. All right, let's see what we got. Okay. Page. Hmm. Hmm. To pay attention. Ooh, love this Wheel of Fortune. It's kind of eerie. Arise. Not too familiar with that one just yet. Okay, Sherlin, let's do this. So I've been pulling 5 cards for the entire day, and if it was a major arcana, I would have pulled a bonus one, but no major arcana after the fifth card, that is. But we start off with the Queen of Pentacles. So the Queen of Pentacles is usually a very motherly card. And pentacles are that earth element. Sometimes it's material goods and gain and all that stuff. And with with this one, it almost feels like protection. Or protection and passion, like protecting what it is that you love and being able to also let it go. With the Page of Wands here, the Page of Wands is going out, going. Oh, hello, Ishika Asawa. That's a cool name, Ishika. It's going out. It's going beyond. The Four of Cups is not paying attention to what's in front of you. So we might be dealing with someone who has a hard time letting go. Hard time letting go, hard time changing, and not seeing the benefits of that. So I think you need to be more adventurous and learn to let things go. Learn to see what is in front of you because you miss out. Oh, it's a going. It is a going, Ashika. How are you? It's interesting too because the Queen of Pentacles, especially in this deck, and I really love the Queen in this deck, it's just so motherly. It is so protective and like giving a hug. Like Sherlin, you seem like you give nice warm hugs and really care. So this is a caring, but is it a caring too much for others and not enough of yourself? Yeah, you can, Ashika. Just let me finish Sherlin and we'll get right to you. Are you giving yourself enough care, Sherlin? And are you blind to the neglect you're pretty much giving to yourself? You're neglecting yourself. Are you aware of this? Are you blinded to it? Do you care for others too much? Do you put them before yourself? It's that type of thing with this Queen of Pentacles and all of them. So it's time to treat yourself. And it's time to open your eyes to what's in front of you and have a little fun yourself and be more adventurous and let go of things. Let go of fear, let go of worry, let go of anxiety, let go of a lover if need be, and enjoy yourself. Have fun, live the life that's right in front of you. Don't blind yourself to things that's happening or not happening. Now, I don't know if you are a creative person or not, but with the next 2 cards, especially the Arise, it's about creativity. And like it could be writing or drawing, just, creating from your own mind. So we have the Wheel of Fortune, awesome freaking Wheel of Fortune, and the Arise. So the Arise, like I said, that's creativity coming from your mind, painting an image, bringing it to life, bringing your desires to life. And the Wheel of Fortune is the luck that makes it happen, the manifestation that makes it happen. Oh, no, I'm pretty sure it says the arise. Yeah, no, it says the arise. Yeah, Nick, you're making me question my sanity. It says the arise, darn it. But it is about being an artist. And Sherlin, this is getting out what's in you, whether it is writing, drawing, painting, whatever. It's bringing that creativity out, and the Wheel of Fortune guides you through it. In other words, express yourself more, express yourself better. You need to truly express, create, show the world what you can do. And don't back down from it. Don't be afraid of people being judgmental about it. Whatever. Everyone's going to be judgy. Everyone's a freaking critic. No big deal. Just laugh in their face. Well, okay. Maybe not laugh in their face. You're probably too sweet for that. But, just continue doing your thing regardless of what people may or may not say. It's important that you do that. And the Wheel of Fortune is going to guide you through. It's going to push you through because that is your luck manifesting. That is you bringing out the best. But yeah, there you go. There's your general. And Ashika, we are off with you, off to you. And you want to know, do you see Ishin taking our connection seriously, going ahead, or is he just. No, I promise you guys, it says arise. Yeah, no problem, Sherlin. See? It's arise. Okay, so we'll use the Tarot of Sexual Magic for you, Ashika. I do like that name, Ashika Asawa. It sounds like a secret agent name, like you're gonna infiltrate someone. Who are you? I'm Ashika Asawa, and you are dead. And then walk away. They just drop to the floor while you walk away. You're a secret agent, aren't you? You're a spy. I know it. I'm gonna play some XCOM. I'm gonna make a character now named Ashika, and I'm definitely gonna make her like a spy or something. Like that's such an awesome name. Okay. Let's see. What can we see with Ishin? Is he taking things seriously, or is he just physic in for the physical attraction? Ashika, I'm going to assume you are 18 and or over because I don't know what cards are going to come out from the Tarot of Sexual Magic, but I would feel awkward if you weren't 18. All right. Okay, you don't have to avert your eyes then. All right, let's give it one more mix. Well, all of a sudden, people are coming out of the woodworks again. So I guess we're back to doing readings. Hello, Amira. I'll pull some cards for you after Ashika. I used to work with someone named Amira. I had a crush on her. She very much pulled my heart out and stomped on it. Let's see. All right, let's see what we got. Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's looking that way. Oh, okay. More pentacles. Oh my gosh, more pentacles. All right, well, Ashika, I think we have a very clear answer here. Ooh, yeah, we definitely have a clear answer. Oh my gosh. All right, so um no emotional cards came out. We're we're definitely looking at physical attraction. So Ashika, take this as a compliment. You're evidently very hot. So we are looking at a very strong physical attraction and maybe even attachment. So you're definitely a spy. I know it. Now, here's where we're gonna go. Okay, so we have this Two of Pentacles, Three of Pentacles, and Ace of Pentacles. um, Pentacles tend to be very earthy, earthy desires, sensuality. Very much enjoy the beauty of things, the lust, the touch, the feel. So I would definitely say there is a lot of physical attraction he has for Ishin has for you. Like a lot. It's strong for it to be this many pentacles. The two is about balance. But the problem is this Two of Pentacles isn't balancing. He's noticing your derriere, like in the image. And the Three of Pentacles is about making that space and having that connection grow. But the space isn't there. It's like jumping in too soon when things are too tight. And the Ace of Pentacles is interesting because this is, I like to say aces are gifts from the universe. And this is developing again that physical attraction and sensuality. But I'm not seeing the love. That's the issue. The physical attraction is there. The surface portion, it's there. But the love, the love I'm not seeing. So before you jump into anything physical, I think you should just take the relationship a little bit slow and build up that emotional connection. I think that is what's needed. An emotional connection needs to be built. It needs to be stronger because right now this is just straight physical. I want to touch boobies, and we we need to build up that spiritual, or excuse me, that emotional connection more. Um, Going to the last two here. So yeah, this Four of Wands is just getting freaky. It's pleasure, 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 and taking things to the next level, but not in an emotional way. This is just straight up a physical way. This is, man, you will feel good tomorrow or tonight or whenever, so it again, it's that physical passion that's there. It's definitely heat, but that emotion, it's still lacking. And then we have this major arcana here, the Empress. The Empress is governed by Venus slash Aphrodite, goddess of love, sex, beauty, all that good stuff. And it's interesting with her because she's a bit of a freak herself. So Ashika, I know you're a freak. Wink, wink. Um, but she's also in control, meaning that things go at your pace. What you say goes. So I think what you definitely need to do is be honest and say, hey, I'm not ready to be physical. I'm not ready to jump into everything right away. Let's grow our relationship more. Let's really get to know one another and develop these long term feelings. Because I do think you want a long term relationship, nothing short term and weak. So you're in control over that, which is interesting. Like what you say goes. And that's something you have to remember. You're the one who has the power over the relationship. He's kind of going to be like a hoping dog, like, okay, baby, okay. Okay. It's going to be something like that. So take things slow, really get to know one another, really build that emotional support, and then go from there. And you will know when it's right. You will know when it's right. But yeah, there you go, Ashika. Um, maybe Nick. I don't know. Maybe I don't really do. Well, I guess sometimes with Bonnie we'll pull out stuff to see what may or may not happen. So maybe it'll be fun to do. So maybe, and I'll get Stephanie and Simona on board and see if they'd want to do it. All right. So Amira, going to you. If you're still here, hopefully you are. All right, there you are. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I won't be able to. Where the heck are you? I won't be able to tell you who is jealous of you exactly, but I will be able to tell you why they're jealous. So let's get to that. We'll use thought, and unless anyone else comes in, I think this will be the last one of the night. So this is for Amira. This is for Amir. And if any of you have single friends who have nice bums, please. Oh, okay. Afro will get the last one of the night. Darn it. I messed up my speech to do that. Yeah, okay. You got it, Afro, right after Amira. And I was getting ready to put the bat signal out there. Woo! Let's try that again. There we go. That's better. Jealousy. Jealousy and Amira. Why is there jealousy? Why is there jealousy? Why is there jealousy? Let's give it one more go. All right. Let's see what we got. Hmm. Okay. That's interesting. Queen of Cups. Ace of Cups. All right. So, Amira, we're looking at the overall, like, you get whatever it is you want, like, you're lucky, you can have anything, anyone, and it's like you don't struggle, or at least in that person's eyes, it appears like you don't struggle, like you have things easy. And I say that because of this first row, which is the Knight of Dis. the Ace of Wands, and the Eight of Disc. So, disc, pentacles, we can see as material gain, and wands, we can see like magic wands. The Ace of Wands is almost like the universe giving to us, allowing us to manifest and create and bring forth. And it's almost like the person sees themselves as struggling, having to work twice as hard, not being pretty enough or smart enough, that type of thing. Whereas you are handed everything. You don't have to work as hard. You're already pretty. You already have chances. It's that type of jealousy. It's almost like they feel like you haven't earned what it is you receive or get, which probably isn't true. I'm sure you've earned everything that you have. But sometimes people, they can't see it that way because, well, we're not walking in each other's shoes. We can't, unfortunately. But we are looking at almost like you're spoiled and they don't like it. With this Knight of Disc, it's having to do things the hard way. For them having to do it the hard way. Them having just to work and get nothing. So that's where the jealousy's coming from. It honestly is probably a misunderstanding, and it's weird. I almost want to say it's a girlfriend who's like this, but I really don't know. Like I said, I can't tell who. I can tell you why, and it's really a misunderstanding. It feels like more so than anything. It because if it weren't, then you wouldn't care if someone was jealous of you. You'd want to make them more jealous. Like, yes, I am better than you. And you don't strike me that way. I don't think you're that type. Are you that type? You better not be that type. No, I don't think you're that type. I'm just joking around with you. Now, going to our next two here, oops, we have the Queen of Cups and the Ace of Cups. Oh boy, cups, emotion, water element, how we're feeling. And the Queen of Cups is in control over her emotions and control over situations. The Ace of Cups is almost like being handed a trophy. And it's like, why are you in control? Why are you in control of your life, yourself? Why does it seem like it's going so good for you? The Ace is literally like the universe giving us a trophy. Yep, you have a good one, Melissa. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate it. Um, yeah, the jealousy comes from a misunderstanding, thinking that you've been handed things, thinking that you've had it easy, and like you think you're better than. And I don't think that's the case at all. I Not at all. Like nothing came up saying you're a terrible person or you're a heifer or something like that. So it's just a misunderstanding. And I want to say, try not to worry about it, but how can you not? Because evidently you're feeling something is off, and that's just the worst when you feel like something is off and you can't put your finger on it. And like I said, it might be a girlfriend, but yeah, it's that's what it is. but that's okay. You know, you continue doing you. People people are always going to judge. People are never going to truly understand until they walk in your shoes. So try not to let it get to you too much and just keep doing you. But yeah, there you go, Amira. All right, Afro, you are up. And you said love. Anything specific you'd like to know with love? Yeah, no problem, Amira. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. In other words, am I going to get laid? I'm going to have to be a little bit quick on this one because Sweet Pea is still outside and I know she is getting more and more upset at me. Okay. That is crazy. Holy cow. Just four away. All right. Let's do one more mix. Oh, hello, Morning Star. Wow. Well, Afro, we have a very clear answer for you here. Ooh. Now, this is something I didn't see. Okay. Oh, you got a bonus here. All right. So, to answer your question, um, Afro, yes, and yes. So this first row is interesting because we start off with the uh, oh gosh, who are you? I always forget the knave of wands. Yeah. Okay, sorry about that. We start off with the knave of wands. Wands being that fire, that passion, and that major desire. And next up is the eight of wands, and these two together, how can I put it? Basically, we are looking at a fling. Yeah, you can definitely have one. It's, I'm trying to think of the correct terminology. It's coming at you fast. The Eight of Wands is happening quickly, wanting something, manifesting it. So I don't know if you've been doing a little freaky magic or whatever, but it has been heard. It's coming at you. And yeah, the first part is going to be a short term thing. It's not going to be long term, so it seems. But then we have a weird change that happens. And this is where the lovers come in. And the lovers, of course, is that young, fun spring energy. And with the lovers, we're looking at a change to where what was once a fling is turning into a relationship. So that's why I said yes and yes. But the lovers in this case is choice. It's like you're going to have a choice here. You can keep it a fling or you can evolve it into a relationship. And that's pretty huge. Like really huge, because this wouldn't just be a simple relationship. This would be a significant one. This is like one of the few that will actually impact us. So, yeah, starts off as a fling. Things escalate quickly, but it can turn into a relationship. Hey, look, the notification went off. Thank you, Amira. Our next row, we have the Five of Pentacles, Judgment, the Hierophant. And uh, this one is the long term potential. The Five of Pentacles for me in this deck, this is romance, this is creativity and understanding. This is where it truly evolves into love. Now, Judgment is, of course, what goes around comes around, but this is being together as a family, facing things, facing life together as a family, as a unit. And the Hierophant is external knowledge, knowledge coming to you from an outside source and seeking that. But going deeper than that, we can see it as marriage to a degree, because the Hierophant is the Pope and the church and all that, and that's usually where marriages take place. So yeah, I'm not saying you're getting married. Like don't think that. But I am saying that something that appeared to be a fling can turn into something quite serious and pretty magnificent. So, yes, you do have something upcoming. Oh boy, do you. And it has potential to really turn into something special if you so will it to be special. Like, if you don't want to, you don't have to, but it is coming up. With that Eight of Wands, it's going to happen quicker than you think. So that's why I'm like, are you doing some type of naughty magic? I don't know. If you are, well, it's working. And I would say be open to it. And really, as well, you have to make sure you put yourself out there too. Because if you're a homebody like me, it's not going to come to be exactly. Unfortunately, that's where you will get slapped in the face. You do have to actively do something. So, okay, no naughty magic. Yeah, no problem, Nick. You have a good one. Um, but you have something coming. So if I were you, hop on that. What is it called? Tinder or the Bumble or whatever they are. Hop on that mess and get ready, because like you really are entering a zone where you can have a fling or you can have love. That fling turns into love. You could definitely have that. It's there. So yeah, way to go, Afro. But yeah, that'll do it. And I think with that, we can start to end things now before someone else pops up. And I want a reading, like, oh no, please, I'm hungry. I want to eat. So, but wow. Um, Thank you all for stopping by, hanging out. No, thank you so much, Afra. I really appreciate that. You did not have to do it at all, but thank you. Thank you all for stopping by. Thank you for all the new subscribers, like four away from 700. I can't believe it. You know, it wasn't that long ago when I had like 50 subscribers, and it's just amazing seeing how far we've come. But thank you all so much. I hope the readings resonated and made sense. And um, coming up, it will be The Fool's Journey. um, I'm editing something for Bonnie on her channel, so that should be up for her sometime this week. And I'm planning podcasts still, and part two of my review for Melinda's book, Psychic Defense, should be up. If not at the end of this week, then very early next week. So thank you all again for stopping by. I hope you all have a very good night. I know I am. I'm going to eat and then go the heck to sleep after I let my cat in. But thank you all so much, and I will see you all next time.